You're on YouTube too? I got premium. Yeah, if you want to follow my YouTube channel, on YouTube, you can find me here. Should work. I'm hoping that'll work. Yep, that brings you right to my YouTube. Yep. So yeah, I also stream on YouTube, and then I'm also posting videos on there as well as like a bunch of shorts that are also interestingly doing pretty well. Ooh, that's hot. What, was it the coffee? Was it the coffee? Was the coffee riling you up? What about the ice cold water? Is the ice cold water? The coffee. Oh yeah, that's right. It's actually kind of funny to see him sitting like this on the edge right here. This is like perfect. Since when do you drink ice cold water? I recently decided that I wanted to start putting the water in the fridge. I don't know, I just started putting the water in the fridge so I can have it ice cold. Welcome to the club. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. Alright, well. Without further ado, let's begin. I kinda don't know if I want to play as the warrior tonight. Should I play as my priest or the warrior? I kinda want to play as the priest. Not gonna lie. We've gotten a lot of work done. We've gotten a lot of work done as the warrior already. Well, either way, I do have to play as the warrior for a little bit. Alright, so what I plan on doing is getting to the Thunder Bluff, because I want to go and put my items in the bank. There you go. I don't know why it does that. Okay. My stream seems to become a little laggy whenever I start recording on this game. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh my gosh, that reflection looks beautiful. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just takes a while for it to, like, steady out, but then eventually the game just, like, steadies out and then it doesn't lag so much anymore. I found that out with World of Warcraft, like, it wants to, like, lag for whatever reason when I first start. For everyone watching, just curious, is, like, the stream coming through fine? I just want to make sure it's not, like, crazy laggy for you guys or anything like that, right?
I miss my dog so much.
Okay. Alright. Seems like whatever we did fixed it now. It looks like it's good now. Anyway, so what we're gonna do, moving forward, big thing we're gonna do is we're gonna be, going to Thunderbluff because I have a lot of stuff in my inventory I want to put in my bank that I'm gonna transfer over to my priest. Because either way, me having a priest is going to happen. Either way, me having a warlock is going to happen. But as for the tank, I have to decide between the paladin and the warrior, and that's going to be interesting. I do love it, though. Like, one thing I think that's cool about this game is that there is no, like, natural day or night cycle. The game is pretty much nighttime while it's nighttime in real life. So, like, there's that daytime night cycle immersion that you have with you. Like, so, for instance, the server right now is 2 hours behind my actual time. But, like, even then, though, it's just cool because it's, like, it's daytime when it's daytime in real life for me, and it's nighttime when it's nighttime in this game. So, like, it's just cool to experience that. So, like, if you're grinding throughout the night, you literally are grinding throughout the night, which is kind of cool. All right. Boom skis. Everyone's like, what was that about, Farron? What was that about? Banker. Okay. You.
Hail.
Yoralize Bank. Wait, but isn't there, like, if I put things in the... No.
Farewell.
It's not right.
Greetings.
Because isn't there, like... Search...
We shall meet again.
Or is it the guild bank? trying to understand here. There should be like a guild bank I can find. Perfect. All right.
You wish to speak?
I gotta figure out how to get some of these things to my other character.
We shall meet again.
You joined World of Warcraft? Oh, awesome. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support everyone's been giving me lately. It's been really amazing. Like, I've been
I
really,
have just
like,
the
grateful,
thing for
honestly.
you. Go in peace. Well met. May the eternal
It's been
sun
amazing,
shine
just
upon
the
you.
amount of friends and folks I've seen in the last few days, even the last couple weeks, to be honest. Like, it's been really cool. So I'm very grateful, very, very grateful. Let Mind a Gemini, too, know as well. Like, it'd be good to see them. I hope that they're doing well. Tell them to stop on by. Is this another area I was not aware of?
You wish to speak?
No.
Farewell.
I need to understand who can help me. You'd think there'd be like a guild bank in this area, but I don't think there is. Mr. War Dog, what are you doing here? Oh, okay. I gotta mail it to my other character. Alright, makes sense, makes sense. Duh. Duh. I love screaming at my friends like that. Alright, we need to send things to my priest. That's honestly why we're here. Because we're gonna send things to my priest.
hearts bound to me.
Alright. We shall now move over to the priest. Ladies and gentlemen, my healer.
The vicious trolls that populate the numerous jungle isles of the South Seas are renowned for their cruelty and dark mysticism. Barbarous and superstitious, they carry a seething hatred for all other races. Long since exiled from its ancestral homeland in Stranglethorn Vale, the Darkspear tribe was nearly destroyed by rampaging Murlocs. Rescued by the young war chief Thrall and his Orcish warriors, the Darkspear tribe swore allegiance to the Horde. Led by the cunning shadow hunter Vol'jin, the Darkspears now make their home in Durotar, along with their Orcish allies. As one of the only surviving Darkspears, it falls to you to reclaim the glory of your tribe.
Yo, I'm not used to this. I'm normally used to the trolls starting on, like, this island or whatever. User new profile. Yorelai Dream Scythe. There we go. Thank you. Threat thing is up there. Actually, yeah, let me get my add-ons set up. Might be different for each character. Copy from Warrior. Okay, well, where's it at? I don't see it. I might have done things that I don't know if I'm happy I did. I don't know if this is set up correctly. I hope it is. Alright, now there should be, I think there should be a mailbox around here somewhere. Ah, it's all the way over there. Yikes, man, yikes. Well, we're gonna have to journey over there. I will come back here at some point. Oh, I know where we're at. We're in Orgrimmar. I've been here before. Oh, okay. I remember. Because the trolls eventually will start over on this island that's not too far away from here. But that makes sense, like that, like the trolls and the orcs, like they work together. I think the trolls are pretty cool from a lore standpoint. Yeah, we're gonna go to that village all the way over there. And we're gonna go get my stuff. And then once we get my stuff, we're gonna come all the way back here and begin properly. I just wanna go get my stuff. I'm actually pretty excited because I know I like playing as the priest. I honestly might make a warlock as well. Dude, I love, like, the graphics, dude. Let me see, honestly. Because I want to see if this actually messes with it. Sun shafts. Let's see. Does that take it off? No, it doesn't. Is that the ray tracing doing that? Oh, I don't know. It's honestly really good. Oh, I remember that place. Yeah, there's a little castle over there with things to do. So one thing I do love about the World of Warcraft is that this world feels like a world. It actually feels like a world. It's not just a bunch of zones with loading screens that you happen to just, like, go into. It's a world. It's a world of Warcraft, if you will. Anyway. We got a mailbox here with some mail from myself. Now what we do can't wear those. And we go over here. Might as well set this up as a home while we're here. Yep. Make this in your home. Yep.
Strength. Thrall Hall.
What can I... Oh, I want to browse goods. Oh, this music is good.
Be safe.
You too, brother. So what we're gonna do now? I'm gonna start learning to keep those off in case if I need them, I'll put them on. But like, I'm starting to realize that's like really annoying having all of that shit on. When I'm looking at a town and it's like, okay, if I'm looking for something, I'll turn it on, but I don't like need it. For instance, that's not a bad one. That's not really a bad one. That way, when I'm like running around places, I'm not overwhelmed by a gajillion symbols everywhere. Now, what we're gonna do is go back to the starting area that we were at. Take a look at all this real quick.
Loktar.
Loktar!
Go with honor.
Blacksmith training, weaponsmith training, yeah. Actually, what we're going to really do is I need to decide... Okay. Okay. We're going to do... enchanting and tailoring. Seems like no one can help me learn enchanting around here. Okay, somebody can. I have to go... Okay, I do have to go to Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar, excuse me. Alright, we're gonna head to Orgrimmar, and then, once we get our professions, then we're gonna go all the way back and start where we're supposed to start. You know what I mean? Some of that good stuff. Do you guys like that shit? Huh? Huh? Power chugs the coffee. There's just some power chugging. I'm not gonna get killed, am I? The hell is that thing? Oh god, that's a big thing. We're going on an adventure. Honestly, what's kind of cool is if you just go like this, it's like, oh shit, we've made it. We've made it to wherever this is. Look at it. Is this Orgrimmar? Whoa. What's that? We've made it to the big city. I was told that there's like 3 major cities when you're in the Horde. Thunderbluff, the Undercity, and then Orgrimmar, and I'm pretty sure this is it. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, this feels cool. This has got a vibe to it, doesn't it? Got a nice vibe to it, doesn't it? Alright, now that we're here, enchanting is... Oh, good. They're right next to each other over here. Okay. Let's see. Alright. I was just making sure that I was making good choices. So, how does one say your new stream name? It's Yoreli. So, Yor-Rel-I. So, Yor... L... I. Also, what's up, Mama Cat? Welcome, welcome. Hope your day's going well. And it's okay. There's some people that still kind of like to just call me Farron, and I get it. To some people, it's like new, so I'm totally okay with people calling me Farron for a short time being for a while. But yes, Yoreli is how it is pronounced. I mainly made the switch because there was a lot of users on YouTube and other websites that already had the name Farron, and so it was completely, essentially making me undiscoverable in terms of search metrics. It was very, very bad. Here we go. Now we got it.
Brawlhalla.
Requires little...
For the Horde!
Oh no, don't tell me I came here for nothing.
Go forth to victory. Loktar.
Yo, that's nice. Awesome. I'm glad you and your husband enjoyed Magic the Gathering. Me and my girlfriend actually just got into Magic the Gathering. I mean, she's always kind of known it and been interested in it, but She encouraged me to get into it, and I actually just got into it. I actually got a commander deck for Xenos Yalgavis from Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm super excited about. It's got this right here. Wonderful. And then I also have a Cloud Strife commander deck. It's pretty nice. I love the box here. It's always fun. It's got all those cards nice in there. And then I just picked this guy up, and this is kind of my crowning achievement card right here, because I was out with my girlfriend at the card store and we found this, and I actually got it for a really good price, even though it's pretty expensive. A rare art card of the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, dude, wonderful. Oh yeah, it's fun. But yeah, she and I have been playing it a lot, and it's been great. I have 2 cat decks, Politics Cats and Mono White Cat deck. That's awesome. Yeah, my friends love Magic the Gathering, and I just got into it, and me getting into it ignited my other buddies to get back into it, and then my girlfriend's also into it. So like, and then my buddy's wife, and then my other buddy's wife, and so like, we're all getting in on Magic the Gathering now. Tonight I played his Hazelnut deck and his Mrs. Bumbleflower pre-con deck. Actually, we got a couple friends. My friend has the Bumbleflower deck and uses Mrs. Bumbleflower as a commander for a group hug. It's pretty insane. No, yeah, that's a lot of fun. It's like my newest hobby I just got into. So like I love talking to people about it because I'm just so new to it that I'm like discovering a lot about it still. So it's just, for me, it's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. Also, I'm sad to say, everyone, we didn't get to accomplish our objective by coming to Orgrimmar. There's, I have to be level 5 to get my professions. I didn't know that, so, oh well, I guess we know now. Anyways, we're gonna go back to the start though now, and we'll actually start our quests. Oh, actually. I think that's a good way to be, though, like, being, knowing how to be, like, kind of careful, like, about, yeah. I think that's a smart way to be, though, like, understanding, like, where to start, and, like, okay, like, do I really want to make any enemies right now? I kind of try to be the same way. I try my best to be sparing on combat, if I don't have to be, like, put in a situation or anything like that. Okay, handed. Can I even use some of these weapons? Okay, I can use a mace. I can't use a two-handed mace. There we go. One-handed. Requires level 2. Is it better than my current? It is. Therefore, I will buy it. is like way better than the one that I have. And that's
For
fine by
the
me,
Horde.
as long as it's just enough. Can I even equip
I
that?
can't use that yet.
Nah. Not yet. No, yeah, I've been falling in love with Magic the Gathering, though, for real. Like, it's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. Alright. Now we head back to the starting point, and our tiny little journey begins. It's gonna be great. Oh boy. We're gonna avoid those guys. They might want to battle, and I don't know if I want to battle. Oh boy, my cat's really having himself a time back there. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Oopa loopa. Oopa. Yeah, this game's beautiful. And now our story begins.
Magraw.
Finally, you are of age, Yorelai. Of age to battle in the name of the Horde. To conquer for the glory of the war chief. Yes, Cal Tunk looks over you. You will do nicely. No doubt you wish to find a great dragon or demon and strangle it with your bare hands. But perhaps it would be wise to start on something less dangerous. Cal Tunk laughs. Report to Gornek, the Lornek. He should be able to assign a task better suited to a young priest. You will find Gornek in the den to the west. Speak to Gornek to engage in
Go
violence.
forth to victory.
Okay. I don't know if I want to talk to Gornek.
Hello, man.
Need to go into the holy. Power word infuses the target, increases their stamina by 3 for 30 minutes. Soul of the party member to shield them, absorb damage from The shield holds spellcasting. Not bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the good stuff's all right here. I'll be real, we pretty much need a good majority of these. No, 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 no. You can do this. You can do it. Look. That's what you need to do whenever you're feeling tired. You must drink from the water of life. Oh no.
Blood and thunder.
Blood and thunder? See, I kind of want to lower the lighting in here. It's a little too intense. To like right there. Oh, hello. All right. Alright, that should look a little better. Hi. Okay. What's up? Alright.
What do you need?
Why, what's that doing? Is he causing trouble? Oh wow, that actually looks like candlelight on my face almost. The lighting right now is just so strange. Like looking at my camera and then looking at the lighting, like my face looks kind of weird. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, that's a little cringe. Oh yeah, that's a little cringe. That's a little cringe. Yikes. Is that the new person? Is that the new person that was all like, I like to cause mischief? Oh, okay. Interesting.
For the Horde.
What's up, brother? Hold on, give me a second. Alright. Sorry about that.
Dabu.
First order of business will be to go out there and kill some mottled boars.
Strength.
I'm gonna try to do better at, like, reading through the quests that are about just killing animals, basically. Because the grand majority of a lot of the quests are like, oh, go out there and kill this boar. This battle boar. And then I'll be like, oh, okay. And then it just, you know what I mean? It just turns into just incredible violence, and then you guys are sitting here like, Darth, and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, we can't be doing that. Oh, shit. What the... That doesn't make sense. Whatever. Alright, so smite. Smite an enemy for holy damage. Lesser heal for yourself. Increase your casting and attack speed. So what I like to do with spells like that, as we're starting off. There we go. I want that, like, right there. What? What's wrong, brother? Relax. I need to... Come on. How do I get rid of that? So I don't have it there. Is there like a lock button? Whatever, I guess we'll figure it out. Now, once I get rolling, the way I'm about to do this is gonna go by very quickly. Oh no, I wish I would have been able to do this. I don't want to have to go back through here and do all this shit. Auto loot, yes. Alright. Interact on, yeah. Enable interact. Speed. Click to move. Water. Follow. Max camera distance. I hope that these are at least the same. Alright, good, they are. Okay.
I'm out of range.
You guys are about to see me playing as a priest and getting to level 10 versus playing as a warrior and getting to level 10 is going to be way different. It's going to be a lot more aggressive. Because priest honestly plays the same way that, like, Sage does in Final Fantasy XIV, and I love that. Love, 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 love that. Me as a Sage healer, oh, it's amazing. So, like, when I found out that the priest is like the Sage, I was like, oh, this is great. Because there's proactive healing and reactive healing, and I'm a huge fan of proactive healing. Proactive healer would be like your Sage and Scholar in Final Fantasy XIV, whereas like a reactive healer would be like your White Mage and your Astrologian in Final Fantasy XIV. And in this game, I haven't really played as any of the other healing classes, but I played the Priest, and I found that the Priest is closest to the Sage in FF14, and I main the Sage in FF14 as a healing class, so I was pretty excited about that. So this, for me, is kind of a no-brainer. already level 2. That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep it up. Let's grab 2 of them now. To be honest, I have so much armor coming from the gear I equipped that like my warrior wasn't using. So this is good. And the cool thing is too, is while I'm playing as my priest, I can hang on to any gear that I don't use for my priest and give it to my warrior and vice versa. This is the nice thing about having multiple characters, is that you can like transfer gear between them that you're not using, and like it benefits the other, and it kind of makes it fun like that. The only problem I'm having right now is my mana getting running low is really not fun. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Just run back here and complete our quests and rinse and repeat. Another thing we're going to do is we're going to go over to our trainer and we're going to get our skills. We need as many skills as we can get quickly. What I really want is I should be able to get, yikes, okay, infuses the target, increasing their stamina by 3 for 30 minutes. I just don't need stamina though. Oh, well, actually now I remember the power words are good for like buffing your friends type of thing.
Later.
I mean, I might not need it, but who cares? It's not like it's gonna hurt me to have it. I don't need it for me. It's like more of those need it for other people kind of things. But even then, I don't think it's that great. I don't know. I don't know anything. This is just what happens when you don't know. Must choose a reward. I choose the boots.
Strength for the Horde.
Ah, while you were gone, a tablet came for you, Yorelai. Read it when you have time. If I'm not mistaken, it came from a priest trainer. When you have words with you, when you're ready. Okay.
Go forth to victory.
Sting the Scorpion.
Dabu.
Get 10 Scorpion worker tails. Recording. Powerful warrior and awkward novice alike have fallen to the venomous sting of the Scorpid. You will find larger numbers of Scorpids northwest of here. Bring me 10 of their tails as proof of your prowess in battle. The antidote for their sting is actually made from the venom extracted from their stingers. We need large quantities of antidote for Scorpid venom on hand to heal young bloods just like you. But I'm sure you won't need any of that, will you? Okay. Oh yeah, we got some good things coming out of that. Certainly good things. Certainly good things. Okay, so what we'll do now is we got pants. That. Don't know where the hell I got that from, but that seems pretty good, I guess. My warrior doesn't need it, I don't know. Hallowed tablet, right click to read. Ah, hope the spirits have protected you thus far, man. You have many tests ahead of you and will be willing to share me experiences with you. You're ready. It'd be up to you to decide how quickly, how powerful you'll become. I can only guide you once you're ready. For some that be real quick, like for others not not so fast. But don't you be worrying about that none. We can talk more when you come to see me. The priest trainer. You, priest trainer. I'm here to priest.
Spirits be with you, man.
Oh wait, shit, he's telling me lore. You test yourself, you'll find you better control the spirits.
Stay away from them.
Okay.
How you doing, man?
I don't know how I'm doing, man. So I already got lesser heal. Oh, this is lesser heal and smite rank 2. I need those, and I need the shield one. The shield one's important. Shield's actually really
Spirits be
important.
with ya, man. Look, Tom.
Kill 12 vile familiars. I trust the Valley of Trials would teach you much young priest. I was sent to the valley to guide you, but I have discovered a growing taint here. A group that called itself the Burning Blade has a coven here in the Valley of Trials. They are skulking in a cave to the northeast, and their vile familiars have spilled from its mouth to cause havoc. As your first task against the Burning Blade, I bid you defeat these familiars.
Go forth to victory.
The thing that sucks is I do like reading these quests, because eventually this is gonna go from go kill things to, oh shit, we have like a war going on, or there's like, it will eventually bleed into like actual lore, but every character always starts off doing like the whole save the cat quests. It sure gets hot out here in the Valley of Trials. If only I had some cactus apples, I make my famous cactus apple surprise.
For the Horde.
I can do that. Alright, so now... Invites you to Restless Refuge. No. Wants you to be comfy. Open to all and laid by what I started as... You. Thanks, man, but I already have a tribe, unfortunately. Alright. I do appreciate that. That was sweet, though, for them to think of me. But it is also the beginning of the game. Must learn how to learn. So what we're gonna do with Questy here is we're gonna do everything as efficiently as possible. If I can help it. Beat quests as fast as possible, kill things as fast as possible. Honestly, I'll be matching the level of my warrior by the end of this stream because of how quickly I'll level. And that, I'm not saying that'll be sad, but it's just like, that'll kind of showcase how slow it is to level the warrior. Like, leveling the warrior has been kind of grueling, I won't lie. But that's what I read online. I read online that leveling the warrior is kind of grueling in general. It's one of those has a payoff at the very end type of deals. Priest, I thought I would die out here with none to know of it. While I was hunting the scorpions of the valley, I came across a particularly vicious-looking one. Hurling myself at it, I managed to inflict a massive blow to its claw before it closed around my leg. I wasn't ready for its stinger, though, and it sliced down into my chest, cutting into my flesh and letting out my blood. Please, you must kill the scorpion for me. My honor must be upheld. I fought it up on the plateau to the south. Alright, we will avenge you, brother. pulled too many. I was trying to see how spanky I could be in that situation, and I learned my lesson. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, this is getting kind of smacky. Not very bad, not very bad. We must keep it up. We're doing good.
Mana is low.
There we go.
Not enough mana.
That's honestly what I need, is I need the ability to just regain mana really quickly.
I need more mana.
Who are you? They seem to be watching me.
Not enough mana.
What is a Blood Elf Warlock doing here that's level 3? There's 2 warriors over there. I must work together with them.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
We shall work together, then. Yeah, look at that. We in a party now. We in a party now. Look at that. Good, good, good. We made friends. We made friends.
Target something first.
this helps us so much. So much. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm in a WoW party. I made friends. Hell yeah. Do 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 do.
I need a target.
Perfection.
I need to get closer.
Not bad, not bad.
I need more money.
There we go.
Not enough mana.
Oof.
It's too far away. I need more mana.
finally. Finally beat that. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Are your friends veteran players? I don't know. I just met these guys randomly and asked them if they wanted to party up since I saw them running together. And one guy said, I'm helping my friend, they're new to the game. So one of them's completely new and then the other one must be like a veteran player.
I don't have a target.
Alright. I guess I could go back real quick. I know they're doing whatever over there. Oh, well, they're already coming back, so I guess I'll just go.
It's too far away.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it giving me pants? I have next to no knowledge of this game, but I'm sure I'll figure it out along the way. MMOs have many common features. Those HP and damage numbers see low. Is this an entry area? Yes, this is, I just started my priest. So we're all like level 3 right now. Like, we're all very low level. This, orc right here. Orc Lockrus is a veteran, and me Beefy right here are new, so he's just like, we're just partied up. I've done this in MMO before. I have no problem making friends with strangers when I'm playing MMOs. It's honestly how it should be. But I've always learned, like, it's best when you're in a starting area to party up with people, because the grind of, like, killing enemies goes by so much quicker when you're in a party group. So it just happened to work out that,
May your blades never
these
dull.
guys are all over here doing all this stuff.
What do you need? Be safe. Strength.
What that X means.
Strength and honor.
Oh, they sell the healing
the
potions
horde.
thing, or the mana potions, which is good. But I mean, I don't need those right now. Party bus and healing instead of running back to town frequently. Exactly. I can provide healing since I'm the priest, and one of them's a warrior, and then the other's like a, the other is a,
Stay away from the
one of them's a warrior, and the other's like a warlock, I think. Yeah, warlock.
Strength and honor. Fight well, friend.
Oh shit, I gotta go take this over here. Shit, did I never complete my quest over here?
Sug.
Sug.
Strength good with honor.
We're gonna do the belt.
For the horde.
And then I put all these things on. Continue to put all these things on, and then we're looking really good. Looking very, very good. I don't know what to do, though. I'm a little worried I kind of missed out on what I was supposed to do. I want to make sure I'm level 4 over here, so now I can get... Ah, shit, I thought I could get the TBC and shit, but I didn't. Okay, so now... I have... Oh shit, no, party, you dick. Buster heal rank 2. And then shadow magic. This is good. We want this. So I want that. Shit. I want that there. And then for that, the healing's fine. Smite is like my main attack. That can be there as much as I don't want it there. It's just there. And then so, main attack, heal. 42. Sorry. Jeez, I kind of messed that up. Now, I am going to run... Oh shit, he's all the way... Oh shit, he's over here. Lazy peons. Alright, so boom, 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 boom. If I follow that line, I can get all 5 of them in a nice little line. Be good. Follow that guy? I will. I will head over to him. I love new builds in MMOs. The high level elite accounts are either cocky or paranoid. This is...
Me busy. Leave me alone. What?
Okay, alright. Well, he seems to know what he's doing. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is the real experience. Yeah, so... I agree with you there. I honestly think that oftentimes most people in MMOs kind of like miss out on this part of it, which is like just making friends and like having some fun. It's like the best part about an MMO is like this exact part, like meeting some strangers and making friends. We don't have to like maintain friendships, you know, at the end of it. I don't have to send them a friend request and vice versa, but it's just like a nice little memory of like, yeah, I leveled with some people here before. It was cool. Like, this is how MMOs should be. How they used to be. Like, very, very like, oh, hi, what are you up to?
What do you want?
And then you make friends, and then maybe those friends become like guild members, and then those guild members become like...
Work.
My reflexes are starting to kick in, and it's great. Just need to get better at mana. Alright, good. I don't know if that's my friend or not. See this shit right here, the ability to like start using my damage over time stuff? This is what's gonna cause me to actually start getting kills very quickly. Because the damage over time, look at, I already got 2 other boars halfway dead, and I haven't even touched them yet. And I just run over here and let the damage over time kill him.
I need more mana.
There we go. See, that's what I like doing, like, that's why I make such a good warlock, is because like, even in Path of Exile, I love damage over time. Because all you need to do is let time do the work.
I need mana.
See? Then you just drag this guy over here. I don't even have to do anything. The guys do the work. Time and the guys do the work. Drink some mana potion real quick. Oh shit, do I need to get the heads? Wait. I don't know what the fuck's going on in there. I'm learning. So much.
It's too far away.
Yeah, what I like to do is I like to do stuff like this where you get like something like you get shadow word pain. And if I'm correct, there comes a point where you can get like a contagion type of deal. And what it does is anyone surrounding the one with pain, when it dies, they all get pain too. So then you just get like an AoE DOT. Now, I could be wrong, that might be the Warlock with that mechanic, but either way, I always look at having DOT as like really awesome whenever you're just like, it doesn't matter what class you are, DOT's great. It's the best way to start pulling. You get damage while you're running around. You don't even have to really do much. You just set it up and it does the work for you. Boom. See, now this vile familiar runs around, follows me around. And boom, it's done.
It's too far away. My mana is low. Not enough mana.
They obviously don't care because we're just getting kills.
I need more mana.
Shit, I need to do the lazy peons. I've really only found one guy. Two guys, I guess. Let's see, is there two guys over here that are being lazy? There is a guy over here being lazy.
What? Okay.
Work. It's my favorite. Work. Is this guy saying work? Ah, he's already working. Dang
Something you doing?
it. Dang it. Wait, you're a troll now? No, I'm gonna be leveling 3 characters all at once. So, like, my Minotaur is at, or my Tauren is at level, like, 9. And I'm gonna be also leveling a Priest. So I'm gonna be leveling a Priest and a Warrior. So unlike when we played that one time, I'm gonna be, like, multitasking several characters this time around. Everyone loves a healer in the party, but few will play the part. Yeah, I mean, well, we're in a low-level area, so the stakes aren't really high right now, from, like, a healing standpoint. And since we have numbers, there's, like, a very low chance that anyone's gonna die because of all of the killing. Oh, shit, I just want to find my last one. Oh, shiz, I got an Ellie Sham. What else should I roll? I know I need to invite you. First off, we need to get you invited to the guild. I love healing. Healing's great. That's absolutely right. I mean, I know you guys play? Yeah. Everyone in this chat is an MMO head. I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything. I mean it. I mean it. But I think amongst several of the communities, I think I'm one of the one streamers that people come to watch MMO gameplay at. Because I play Final Fantasy XIV and WoW, I don't really have a discretion towards the two at all. And I'm pretty open-minded about, like, you know, just playing any role. I've played healer, I've played DPS, I've played tank. So I'm not like that guy that's like, oh, I only play healer, oh, I only play tank. Any MMO I play, I always purposely make sure I have a DPS, a tank, and a healing class all set up and ready to go, so I can flex between any of them at a moment's notice for the sake of, like, the group or gameplay or whatever we're doing.
Strength.
But yeah, McKindis, to answer your question, I really think I know there's already a warrior main. Then there's me. The other classes that would make sense, in my opinion, would be like, I think a mage would be good for AoE, like having, I don't know, does elemental shaman, like, is elemental shaman and mage in the same boat? Because I feel like mage would be good to have as like an AoE, like just the big damage, you know what I mean? Because what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna go priest and warlock for sure. So priest for healing, warlock for DPSing, and then for tank I'm still tossing the coin on whether I want to be paladin or warrior. I was told that being paladin's great, so we'll see. When I start playing as my paladin, we'll see. Because I'm gonna be flopping between them. I'm OP with mage. It's my main class normally. Then I would go with mage because I think that would just be good across the board for everybody. I would make the executive decision that having an elemental shaman and a mage and just being able to big damage, dude. Yeah, to me that's like no brainer. I think that's good shit. Very good shit.
Zug, zug.
Zug, zug. Wait, when I do this, do they sell things? Oh shit, I have so much crap. Some of this is pretty... No. Let's not forget I already got... A mage tailor. I'm actually doing tailoring and enchanting with this character as my professions when I get to Orgmar. Not that it matters. Everybody do what you want to do, but I'm just trying to be a good guild member, I guess you could say. I'm trying to be a good guild member if I can help it. Cause on my warrior I'm gonna be doing oh hell. On my warrior I'm gonna be doing okay, no. We need to go this way. We need to go this way. I'll wait on them. LOL, tailoring and enchanting is awesome. Yeah, is that good for me to do as a priest? Am I making the right decision by doing that?
What you want?
I just want to make sure. From the sounds of it, it sounds like yes. Also, do I have you added? Give me your character names. I want to make sure. I think you're added. Hold on. I'm trying to get better at pulling this up when I get stuff. Because shit, no, I have to... I forgot, you have to add, like, people separately. Yeah, give me your character names so I can, add you. Oh, actually, what I'm probably gonna need to do... I need your real ID. Alright, whatever. Shamwise is fine. I could do either or. I should have had you. Okay, I have you on here now. Added you as a friend. Oh, we're already friends. Okay, I'm dumb. I didn't realize that that was your new name. Okay. Okay. Learning. No, yeah, that's great. That's good. I'm very glad that's the case, because I was having a hard time deciding. For my warrior, I'm gonna do mining and engineering. For my priest, I'm gonna do tailoring and enchanting, and then my paladin, I'm still kind of figuring. Like, I have to figure out if I even want to play the warrior or the paladin, because I really only need one tank, and I don't want to turn this into like a, you know, like a fight for like what I want to do on that. I really only want one tank, and I know for DPSing I want to be a warlock. That's just what I'm good at. That's what I like doing. Need to find these guys. Quick. Find them quick. Find them quick. Find them quick.
That spear isn't ready yet.
Now down here, we need to find the Burning Blade Medallion. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much gonna be trying to level like, I think like 3 characters. Honestly, for the Warlock, I kind of want to make an Undead. I normally never do Undead. I think Undead's kind of weird, but like, for some reason I have a real itch to want to make like an Undead Warlock, but I don't know. Maybe I might play another character as the Warlock. We'll see. I don't know who the best race to play as a Warlock is, but you know, I also know that it kind of doesn't really matter. I'm having a lot of fun playing WoW, though. This time around's a lot more fun because it seems like the servers are really populated, so it's just nice to, like, be interacting with strangers and people. No offense to when you and I played Macindus, but it was mostly just you and I running around all over the place. It was very rare for me to run into other players. But now it actually feels like there's just like a lot of people that are actually playing. So it's like, this is great. There's 60,000 people on this server. So it's like, I mean, I don't know if that's good or not, but I would imagine in my mind, like, that's awesome, right? And there's a good split between Alliance and Horde, so there's like 30,000 Horde and there's like 30,000 Alliance, so it's great.
I can't grasp that yet.
Oh shit, dude, he's got his little minion guy, fuck. That's right, he is a warlock, but damn, dude. Shit, we're out here now. Like, we're out here now.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
I didn't know you changed your real ID name, because I thought it used to be, McKindis. Unless if, maybe I was wrong. Fuck this guy. Yeah, hold on, I got you. Oh no. Oh no. Hell yeah, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice.
That's the Charlie.
There's another party of guys there. I almost have this like innate like unga bunga desire to just be like, you guys party up with us, let's go, and then we just run, just as like a 5-man just blowing through the area. Everyone's like, oh great, more quests. This is great. I'm loving this. This is fun. And what's great is when you're a healer, everyone has a vested interest in being like, oh yeah, please join our group. Because they're like, yeah, everyone needs a healer. Everyone needs a healer. So it's like the perfect class to play and socialize with people with. Go over here and turn this quest in.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Go forth to victory.
I need a lot of things, big guy. Work. Zaretha. Bargaze.
Greetings. Go with honor.
Okay, ripped pants.
May your blades never dull. Fight well, friend.
Who you be?
In favor of
Spirits
spirituality.
be with ya, man. Stay away from
Okie day then. Dang it.
Later.
Still can't learn that. Okay. Where do we go? Do we go? Oh shit. Oh shit, he's just doing it. Okay. Right. I guess I'll just follow them and what they're doing. Next area now. Holy smokes. What do we do, guys? I'm running around like a little priest. Like a little Judas priest. You know what I mean? My God. I just put on some new pants. What's interesting is these guys don't even know I'm running around stacked as fuck right now. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, I don't know. What's also fun too is when it's like you're a streamer and you're in this situation and they don't even know you're streaming or anything, and you're just hanging out. And he's like, oh, this dude's a vibe. This dude's just a vibe. They don't even know that they're part of this content right now. It's great. Alright.
Brawl Hall. May your blades never dull.
Roll hole. Oh no, oh shit, we have to go up to that other place. Yoicks. Oh, see, this is the place where the trolls normally start in the future, kind of. It's more of like an island. Or at least like kind of flooded. Gonna log real quick. I'll be back.
Hello, man. Later.
These are my people. Oh shit. Okay. Ugh, I just got the shivers. Mage trainer. I like the music in this place.
Talk to me.
We got that good stuff.
Spirits be with ya, man. Greetings, man.
My God.
Later.
Yeah, I actually need to... While he's gone, I need to go, actually... I'm gonna go do some side questing of my own. Boom. Right in front of the quest guy.
Speak, friend. Strength.
I'm just speedrunning.
For the Horde.
Don't worry about me.
Be safe. What can I help you with?
Work.
Go forth to victory.
You go forth the victory. Victory. You. I heard you're the priest trainer around
Talk
here.
to me.
Yeah, I want to learn the good
Spirits
stuff.
be with you, man.
Tadai Jin, this be good. You already know that we are not the same tribe that once joined with the Horde. We be much stronger now. We stronger because we adapt the Horde teach us that much. We no longer defeat our enemies and gain strength from them. Now we gain strength and defeat our enemies. The difference be subtle, but you will learn. You will see. The tribe will count on you to learn such things.
Be good.
Doo-doo. Oh shit, those robes are a flex. You gonna be ready for your first test, your ally. South of the Razor Hill, just out of town, one of the grunts be fighting off some of the Proudmore's old troops. Doing too well and see benefit which one.
Later.
Okay. I can do that. But I don't know where she is. Ah, okay. Well, since she's right there, I guess I could do that pretty quickly. Those robes are a flex, and I want them. I don't know how long Oraculus or whatever is going to be, but there we go.
Mokra.
In Fortify? Okay. Do I need to... shit. Good, now I go back, complete my quest, and I get my robes, baby! My class quest, I like it. We're doing good. We're making gains, as I like to call it.
Who you be?
Who you be?
Bye-bye now.
Good then. Lives and goes off to defend our town from those monsters. Good, thank you.
Spirits be with
Thank
you.
you.
man.
Ooh. Looking pretty sick. Now, at level 5, I can go unlock my career. Did he just log back on? I don't know if he did or not. Says he's still disconnected. But it's fine. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh boy. I'll wait until we get around this corner. Alright, there we go. Oh, made it back just in time. Alright. That's good timing anyway. Or never mind. Oh. Yeah, he said in the chat, he said, my friend's gonna try modern WoW now. Because they're new to WoW, so they might think that this is really boring, but they're in for a pleasant surprise when they get on retail WoW and realize that depending on which characters you pick, you just start in the same areas anyway. Doing the same exact quests, pretty much. Unless if you pick the newer, like, characters. But even then, it's still, you know... It's not... I kind of did that whole thing where I flip-flopped between retail and classic, and it's all the same the first level 1 through 60, basically. At least in my opinion. I know everyone's like, oh, I don't know about that, but in my personal opinion, I think it is, at least. Yeah, we're gonna have to work at this a little bit. It'll be a thing. We have to figure out how to do all of this.
Victory! What are you looking for?
I don't even know. I don't know what we need. Do I just... What do I do?
May your blades never dull. Speak, friend. Strength. Strength and honor. What do you need?
It's all good.
Dabu.
What's up, War Dog? It's good to see you on Twitch, man.
Oh,
It's good to see you on Twitch. Let me see. Tailoring surprise.
may your blades never dull.
I need to figure out... Shit, I need to figure out how to, like...
What can I help you with?
You've been messaging me on YouTube? Really? I guess they haven't been coming through on Restream. Oh man, sorry. I didn't realize for whatever reason the messages from YouTube haven't been connecting. For those that are on YouTube, I'm sorry if I missed your messages. I got them now. Well, no, I have Restream, and it was working at the beginning of stream. It just kind of stopped at one point, though. I think it stopped after I beat Metal Gear Solid, and I turned my YouTube off and turned it back on. Also, Davanova, if you're still here, noted. I do have some tanks that I'm working on, so it is noted. They say in the YouTube stream, they said there's a tank shortage. You should just be all tanks. Which is kind of good to know, because if there's a tank shortage, then we do have tanks. That's good. Well, now I know to keep an eye on that, just in case, because now I know that there's chances at times where, like, it might not work right or something. So that's kind of a big deal. Right, I need to be able to learn how to do this, because I guess I don't know what I'm doing with this.
For the Horde.
Okay, I need to know what the heck I'm
Blood
doing.
and thunder.
Dabu.
Makra. Be safe.
So I guess
Loktar.
I just need, like, maybe I buy some of that.
Straight.
What I was saying is I have taken off night, so I was. Oh yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. A lot of the days you're off are conflicting with a lot of other things I might have to do. Like I was saying the other day, the rest of April is gonna be really difficult for me because I have a lot of things that are going on. Like, a lot of things. I probably, realistically, only can stream maybe once or twice a week till the end of April, and then even in the May, there's a lot going on, so. But I will see if I can make some time to sit with you and do that tomorrow, if I can. I think I should be able to, but I'm just being openly transparent. I got a lot going on between now and the end of the month. That's why I was kind of knocking a lot of the stuff out that I needed to knock out, like with Metal Gear Solid and stuff tonight, because I knew after tonight I might not be able to stream again until like next week sometime. Because right now I'm kind of locked in on probably only being able to stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays for the foreseeable future. Not that I'm gonna stream on all 3 days, but at least bare minimum one, and then possibly 2 nights if I can help it. Okay, I'll tell you what to download tonight after you stream. We'll see. Like I said, I don't want to make any commitments like shorthand. Because I don't know what the next 72 hours is gonna be like. I'll be real honest with you. Because I also have calculus stuff I have to get ready for, and I already kind of mentally committed myself to doing all of that tomorrow until like Monday, because I have an exam pretty much every week until like the end of the class in May 4th. That's really what's killing me, is the exam every week until May 4th part. Okay. Well, that's good. That sounds easy. That sounds easy to set up. But yeah. I'm pretty much trying to save any of my big stuff until like I know for a fact I can. Because I don't want to just start Resident Evil 2 and then stretch it out over a 3-week period. I want to try to do it, like, in a couple days if I can help it. Okay. That's good. I'm glad it's that simple. That's actually really relieving to find out. This room works. Okay, change to trainer.
Speak.
Doesn't change.
Farewell.
Chanting supplies.
What can I do for you?
I don't even know where to start.
Farewell.
Ho ho.
Cool.
May your blades never dull.
Okay, so like I'm guessing the mods are mostly like just visual improvement things. Like make the game look better, make the UI look better, etc., etc. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I also let everyone know that when we start Resident Evil 2, that's when I'm gonna transition over to Kick. So that's also part of it too, is there's a lot of stuff I have to do. Like I have to get a lot of the emojis transferred over. I have to talk to the mods and see who wants to be modding over there. I have to talk to... I gotta get everything looked into. Because since I'm doing like a whole channel-wide, platform-wide rebrand, I kind of need to start from ground zero and see who wants to do what in terms of like responsibilities and stuff like that. Because I'm looking at it like from a standpoint of like, you know, I think a lot of the mods that are already mods can be grandfathered over, but like at the same time, I want to know whoever's doing all of that stuff is like actually kind of like partially locked in a little bit. Because I don't want someone who's just gonna be like, yeah, I got you, and then like they just like really never show up or anything like that. There's a little bit of like some responsibilities that will come with that. Original, the only difference is graphics. That's good. I need to figure out, okay, so let me see here.
Strength and honor. Greetings. Go forth to victory.
McGraw. for the Horde.
I can't wait when you have free time. We get to play WoW. Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of the thing I'm most curious about, like, because I'm trying to make an effort to make sure that, like, on a weekly basis, I'm regularly available to at least do one stream a week. Like, at bare minimum, if I can do one stream a week, that's what I want to do. Because I'm definitely trying to get away from the whole, like, streaming 7 days a week thing. I don't want to do that.
I can't attack that.
Okay. For some reason, I do not know how to access my skills. Oh, armor proficiency is cloth. No shit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's the ticket. That's what we need to do. So now we can do enchanting. Enchant bracer. Give 2 defense rating. Ruined copper rod. Okay, what does this do? Finds when picked up cannot be disenchanted. But what is, like, okay, let's open this up real quick before I go and get excited. So, in order to do all of this shit, let's, okay, I'm getting it now. All right, let's create as much as I need. And just start leveling it up a bit. I think you can only increase your professions as high as your max level. So I don't think I'll be able to go higher than level 5. I don't think. Okay, never mind. We can go higher than level 5. That's good. So now I can make myself good. Alright, this is good. This is where we start. Yeah, see, that shit's not helping. What we need is this real stuff right here. So pants and this cloak. So now I'm already making myself stuff that's like really good to wear. So now I got this on and this on. I can talk to this merchant, get rid of this, get rid of this. And now what we can do is we kind of do this whole back and forth. Man, I have to burn 230k channel points now. Aw. I mean, you don't really have to. They're all basically muted anyway. Sadly.
Strength and honor. Go with honor.
What do you need?
Honestly, that's the one thing I'm trying to figure out if I want to continue doing, because that's the only thing that sucks is, like, trying to do YouTube content and having, like, redeems is very hard.
Straight.
Because you could be in, like, the middle of, like, a skit, basically, and then someone comes in and wants to redeem, like, a bunch of random ones, and then it causes a bunch of chaos, and it's like, well, you know, here we go. Yeah.
Speak, friend.
To be real, I mean, I don't know. It's nice, but in times it really only works, like, really, really well in certain channels where, like, in a way it kind of actually, like, matters. Yeah. I think there's good ones that can be had, but I don't want to do any of the audio stuff anymore. I think the audio stuff is fun and it's fine, but, like, it doesn't really serve its purpose. Now, if I can do stuff like that's, like, you know, harmless fun kind of ones. We'll see. The last time I did voice acting, people would come in and it would really interrupt my stream because they'd be like, oh, can you voice act this for me? And then they'd get spoiled if I didn't do it right away. And half the time they'd ask me to do things that really hurt my voice and stuff like that. So, no, not like that. What are you talking about?
Be safe.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but the thing is like I said, I don't really want audio redeems anymore because unfortunately, people more times than not meaning to, but they ruin things, like, for YouTube by doing that. I'm trying to actually make it so, like, the audio recordings I do for YouTube are not affected by people doing redeems, because right now I haven't found a way to do that yet. Because, like, once I can find a way to properly do that, I don't mind people doing redeems. But unfortunately, there's no way that I can record the, I can't do it, like, where it doesn't interrupt things. That's honestly why I've, like, kind of short-term disabled them, is because I don't know how to do that yet. I'm gonna work with ChatGPT to figure out how I can get it set up to do that. But, like, in the meantime, it's just, like, one of those, I have it off until I get that figured out. Because I already have my audio split into 3 separate channels now anyways. One which is just my microphone, one which is just the gameplay audio, and then one which is both combined. And then the same thing with the visuals. I have one that records only just my camera, one that only records just the game, and then one that records both my camera and the game on at the same time. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I don't really have those on as is right now. I'm not really interested in doing... I'm not interested in going back in time to the, hey, someone raids my channel, a big thing comes up on the screen and blocks everything. I'd rather just keep an eye on the chat, and when it says someone with 50 people raided me, I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up? I don't really want any sounds or any crazy stuff. I'm just gonna kind of do, like, the simple stuff that's not disruptive and not, like, all over the place. I'm very much trying to actually take things away from the stream rather than put more things onto it, to be honest with you. It's gonna definitely start turning more into like a you come here to watch things rather than interact with stuff kind of things, you know?
What can I
Now,
help you?
if I can make it so I can do my TikToks and my recordings and all the stuff without stuff like that popping up and like,
Go with honor.
destroy, it's all about destroying the audio. Like, I don't want to use the word destroy, it sucks saying that, but like, if there's a cutscene, a moment, a clip, me doing something funny or saying or doing something, and then someone does like a redeem in the middle of it all, it basically ruins any type of like thing that I could do with it. Like I can't post that at 3 or 4 different places. I can't make a segment of the video at that, because if it's not appropriate, if it's not in the right spot, if it doesn't work with what I'm saying or doing, then it's something I have to delete and cut out of the footage. And I've just learned that I'd rather just not even have that happen. You know what I mean? So I just got rid of it. But if I can find a way to split the audios so I can allow it to happen so you guys can still hear it and I can still collect the footage without like it impacting the audio on the footage, that's what I'm aiming for, because then it makes everyone happy. The viewers get the sound redeems, and then I still get to get my audio for my footage without having redeem noises all over it.
What are you looking for?
Yeah. Because even with World of Warcraft here, I'm going to be splitting a lot of clips out of this stuff, and I'm also going to be making short-form videos out of it. Let's see. Well, I don't even know what I'm running around and doing. I'm kind of like aimlessly running around at this point. Okay, so I was doing this because I need to reach like level 10. So I'm gonna create all of those. All right, now I'm level 10 doing that. Now I'm going to go back to the guys. I should have more stuff I can buy now from the trainer guys. Shit. No, did I pass them? No, I didn't. It's this way. I do that with my setup now. Yeah. We'll see.
you looking for? Straight.
Yeah. Like I said, all I have to do is sit on ChatGPT for 10 minutes. It could probably tell me exactly what to do. I was just lazy and already did a bunch of stuff, so I didn't feel like doing it. Because on the day I was doing everything, I already took like 45 minutes to an hour to split all the audios. And when it came to like the whole like, oh yeah, the redeems part, I was like, well, fuck that. I'm done with that for today. I'm gonna move on to something else. So it's just like when I feel like picking it back up. I gotta do all the same with the emotes. I got a bunch of stuff. Because now that we're gonna do kick as well, there's a lot of stuff I have to transfer over. And that is gonna be fun. I started using ChatGPT. Yeah, I've been using it for the last like 3.5 years. I use it like, I started using it when I was at work a lot about 3.5 years ago. And then, I also like, in my opinion, as an engineer, using that is really important. Like, I tell all the other engineers I worked with, like, if you're not using AI while you're working alongside your career over the next 20 years, you're gonna get left behind. You do not be in a scientific role and not use things that help you be scientific and make decisions. So I use it literally, I use it like almost every breath I breathe. I'm using it constantly on the side whenever I'm doing anything. I've even been using it while I've been doing my WoW stuff on the side here. Like, right now. Like, oh, I want to go and do this. Tell me where to go find it. Tell me where to go do it. All right, I'm doing a troll priest. What profession should I do? Oh, okay. All right, so tailoring and enchanting, got it. So I use it all the time. It's my new Google. It's basically just faster than Google, quicker. I can ask questions and get immediate answers. I don't play around with any of that. Like, oh, AI shit. Like, no, I use it constantly. And ethically, I might have. Yes. Holy shit, what's up, legend? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing? It's good to see you. It's been some time. It's been some time. Even though I'm against AI, I use it. My background stuff, like wallpaper and stuff like that. I'm not against AI at all, to be honest with you. That's why I'm a controversial character, because I know there's a lot of people I know that, like, don't, like, no one would like to hear me say that, but I look at it as a profession, like me being an engineer in real life, I need to know and to be willing and to be ready to work with AI, because I'm gonna be out of a job if I don't. That's it. Like, I'm sorry, but when I'm in my 40s, 50s, 60s, that's like when you're the guy in the office that doesn't know how to use a computer or print, so you have the young kid come up and do it for you, and then they eventually get rid of you for someone who knows how to do all that stuff. It's the same thing now. You don't want to be the 50, 60-year-old with, like, the whiz kid Gen Alpha running around that knows how to do all that. Like, yeah, I don't plan on being like that. As long as it's used ethically as a tool, exactly correct, babe. Yeah, I'm not saying go out there and make AI art and, you know, steal people's thunder from, like, a creativity standpoint, but I am saying, like, from, like, figuring out how to do things that you would Google anyway, just why not? You know what I mean? If you're already gonna Google it, what's the difference? What, one's faster than the other, or one's slower, or one makes more sense because it was made by a guy, like, 20 years ago versus, like, 3 years ago? I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, ostracize people about it. Feel and think how you want to feel and think, but I've accepted that it's an inevitable part of our future, and no amount of protesting is no amount of verbal, like, I don't like it, is gonna change anything. The only way it would actually change something is, like, I'm talking literal people in the streets with, like, you know, picket signs and, like, actually going, you know, like, literal protesting, like, true physical literal protesting. Like, that's the type of stuff that's gonna stop it if it were to stop it, but it's just not. So I don't look at it as like a conversational topic. I look at it as part of the future, and either you accept it or you don't, you know, and that's it. I hate sounding like an asshole about it, but like, you either accept it's going to be part of your future or you don't. And if you don't, there's a high likelihood of a chance, unfortunately, you get left behind, and I hate saying that. It sounds like a dick thing to say, but it's the honest, hard truth. I hate saying it. I'm just being honest. Because I know a lot of people that really hate it. But from, like, a science background, I'm looking at it like it's no different than, like, the inevitable end of, like, the steam engine era, right? Remember the Industrial Revolution? Remember when computers came out? Remember when the internet became more solidified? It's just one of those things that, like, it's not gonna stop, you know? It's here, and it's here to stay. And you either learn how to use it and get, like, used to using it, and get used to having it around, or you don't. And that's okay if you don't, but just know you're gonna be that guy at the end of the day that doesn't know how to use the printer at work, while 90% of the workforce is frustrated with you for not knowing. Like, you know what I mean? And we've all been there and ran into that guy, and we all know how that feels. Like, oh, you're the head manager, but you don't know how to use your own printer or how to type up a document type of stuff. We've been there, and we all know how that feels. You don't want to be like that. Yeah, you do not want to be like that. It's been some time. I'm doing well. It's good to see you here, too. Yeah. Legend, you know I love you, man. It's good to have you around, man. I'm glad you're doing well, and it's good to see you after such a long time. I struggle a bit with how it uses resources and all, but, like, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of the resources that are being used right now are for completely different means than people think. So I think people think data centers are being used to power, like, ChatGPT and shit, or, like, Gemini or whatever, but those aren't. The data centers are actually being used by corporations to power their own private, like, interests and networks within their corporations. Like, the data centers that are pissing people off are the data centers that aren't, like, benefiting ChatGPT or something like that. They're benefiting, like, a factory's own internal AI local system. That's, like, specific to that factory, or specific to that business, or that area. So it's not like ChatGPT or Gemini or Cloud or the other one, the Deep Think one, I think, or whatever. It's not like those data centers are supporting those and causing those issues. They're more so for other areas and companies that are utilizing it for completely different means. So a lot of the general public are just sitting here like, yeah, man, screw AI. And it's like, well, sorry to say it to you, but ChatGPT and all that stuff, like, yes, they are, you know, AI, but really what they are is just an advanced chatbot, like, logging system where you ask it questions and it just searches and gathers things from several resources very quickly. If it was a true AI, it would be autonomous without you having to prompt it or interact with it or teach it. So you constantly have to remind it, teach it, and insert things into it to make it understand. Therefore, it's not true artificial intelligence. It's not literally automated artificial intelligence where it is literally on its own able to do things, understand, and whatever. You constantly have to interact with it, constantly have to tell it your situation, and constantly have to give it parameters of what to do. A real AI, in my opinion, would be like, you just say, here's my problem, and without having to even say a second thought or anything additional after that, it just does everything for you. Like, true autonomy is not here yet, and a lot of people mistake that autonomy with what's going on right now, and it doesn't even exist yet. Right now, we're just getting a bunch of search engines that is no different than when the internet first came out, and you had Ask Jeeves and Yahoo.com and AOL.com and Google and all these other things, and everybody was, like, trying to be the best Google search. And then Google ended up coming out on top and became the kingpin, and so all the other ones died out and went away. we're in the same exact situation right now, where ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepThink, all this other shit is trying to basically be like how it was back then, and one of them will come out and be the victor, and then that will be what we use moving forward for the next 20 years until the next technological leap happens and something similar happens again. Yeah, it's just been given the same fear-mongering that the Millennium has had on computers. Exactly. Like, what you really want to get pissed off about is when robots actually start becoming available to the public to purchase. That's what people really need to be worried about and pissed off about when that happens, is when the robots start coming out. Right now, this is just a bunch of search engines that can search really, 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 really quickly. Right now, it's just a bunch of super Googles, and everyone's like, oh my god, this super Google is pissing me off. It's like, dude, you've been using Google for years now. What, you're just mad that it can make a drawing now and it can, you know, make some funny videos every now and then? I have a 3D printer. It's a CNC machine, if you think about it. Exactly. So, like, I'm trying to cushion the blow, but it's literally like, guys, just, I hate being that asshole, but just get the fuck over it. I say that lovingly. It's like, you either figure out how to use it and make it work for you, or you just sit around, you do this, and you get left behind. And I hate saying that because it sounds so uncaring, but it's true. This is one of those, you don't want to be the guy in the office that doesn't know how to use the printer type of things. I'm serious. And I mean that so compassionately for anybody that's listening in on that. I missed being in your streams. I'll admit that I don't tune in that often, but when I am here, I enjoy myself. It feels good knowing y'all remember me. Oh, legend, dude. You're one of my OGs, dude. I love having you around, dude. I love how easygoing you are, and you're always in a great mood, dude. You're one of my good buddies. I love having you here, man. I can make it print whatever I want on the push of a button on my phone. No office references. Oh my god. No, but yeah, I mean, that's why I'm supportive of it. Not in the sense that I'm supportive of the things that people don't like. Like, I'm not supportive of people losing their jobs. I'm not supportive of people losing their, you know, incomes or their way of making a living. But on the flip side, I am supportive of, okay, so what are you doing to leverage that in your favor? You know, if you flip your view on that and you actually look at it from a perspective of, how can I make this work for me rather than me work for it? It turns it into a solution and a tool that you can use to actually further your skill set. So, like, I mean, I know artists might get pissed off when they hear something like this, but what I would do is I'd start making sketches where I get, like, roughly 20 to 30% of what I'm trying to make done, and then say to an AI, this is roughly 30% of what I've done. Can you now do this part of it? Like, add the coloring, add the shading, do this, but don't change the core structure of it. And what it does is it might save them a shit ton of time. There might be some artists out there that, like, I want to make the structure of this, but I don't want to color it and take the, like, 10 days it takes to color all of this. You know? Hey, here's my style. Can you replicate this style with this type of formatting? I don't know. I'm not saying that there's people out there that want to do that or they take pride in doing that. But I'm just saying, like, I look at it as, don't die on the vine and let this take over your life. Find out how you're going to use it to your benefit and make you better. And a lot of people don't think of it that way because they immediately do the whole, like, oh, well, if I use this, my friends are going to hate me or people are going to be mad at me because I signed myself up to be part of some social opinion that I automatically aligned myself with without really realizing the consequences it could have on me and my future and my ability to remain competitive amongst others. because I submitted to an opinion, a groupthink opinion. You know? Because quite frankly, unless if we pull like some like serious shit where we like do like an overthrow like Boston Tea Party type of thing, it's not going away. So it's one of those learn how to use it, learn how to make it work for you, make it happen kind of things. And I get it, that is not the thing that everyone wants to hear, but the sad thing is I don't spend time subscribing to the things people don't want to hear. I don't subscribe myself to things that make me feel good. I subscribe to things that are happening and that are actually just true, and they're going on. The biggest thing is, like you said, everybody's afraid of what the future is going to bring. It's out of their hands and they have no control. But if you understand it, you can gain all the control and all the knowledge and use it as your benefit. Exactly. I think so many people, and I think Mama Serena said it very wonderfully earlier, is that it's just been given the same fear-mongering that the Millennium had on computers. It's the same exact thing. And I think what people are going to be surprised and find is that this AI takeover is not going to be as big as a takeover as they think it's going to be. It will be a takeover, yes, but not as fast, not as aggressive, and it also won't be as eloquent. It also won't be as eloquent as they think it's going to be either. Like, you're not going to just get a sophisticated robot that can do rocket science in the next year. That's going to probably be 25 years from now, to be real. And even then, we still have to work out all the bugs. It's a tool meant to help, just like Google. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, I don't want to say AI itself is meant to help like Google. I just think there's a lot of there's like a lot of chat bots and like GPTs out there that people are just umbrellaing as AI. And so they're really mad at the chat search engines, and they're not really mad at AI. Like, the two are like separate, but I can see why society just groups it into AI because it's easier to say rather than, oh man, these search engines are pissing me off. You know? Because all these are just super search engines. That's really it. You know, it's not glamorous. I know it's not what people like to hear,
Go
but
forth to
it
victory.
is what it is. I understand that they're for the money, but they used to be for the people. I'm just more upset with Nvidia than anything else in the world right now. I understand that they're for the money, but they used to be for the people. I could get into it, but I look at it as that's any corporation. Any corporation that has the ability to have vested interests in big money will turn their backs on whatever, you know, thing they were doing to make themselves more successful in a competitive market. That's why it's just you never really have feelings or compassion towards a company. It doesn't matter who they are. You never submit yourself to like, oh, this is a good company, I like them, because chances are there's always an opportunity where they're going to get bigger business and completely change what they're doing in the pursuit of bigger business. That is so common. I've actually literally seen it in the flesh.
Fight well.
I have seen corporate America in the flesh, and it is ruthless. It is very what can we tell them to make them buy our product? Not what is right, what is wrong. It is not, you know, it is not, hey, what can we do that's the right thing to do? It's, hey, how do I get this to the person that needs it so I can make the money I need, and I need it now?
Be safe. What can I help you with?
You do have a point. We either adapt or get left in the dust. It's the truth. It's sad. I know. I get it. It is not the beautiful answer. It is not the beautiful, pretty answer. Yo, what's up, Hacks and Raiders? Look at that pog dog over there. That little pog dog over there. You know what I'm saying? Just coming in here with that pog dog. You know. How you doing? How you guys doing? What's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Saw you guys were playing Persona 5 earlier. That looked pretty fun. Ah, yes, Legend, the moaning. We're having a heart-to-heart here, so what do you feel about the direction of some companies trying to do the streaming service for the PC because they're jacking up the prices to make it so people don't have the hardware, but they can buy the software? Give me a second. I will answer that. Hold that thought. We came to see the streamer, formerly known as Farron. Ah, yes. Welcome. Welcome. Actually, that's a good point. I should fill everyone in. I just want everyone to know, welcome. My name is Yorelai, and I am here to play some World of Warcraft. However, my name originally was Farron for 6 years now, but we're doing a rebrand, and my name is moving forward as Yorelai. And now, the reason for that being is because on several platforms, my name was already taken by a lot of different people, like, all the time. And I started realizing I was running into a lot of problems with, oh, that username's already taken. Oh, that username's already taken. And then it really piqued my curiosity, and I started searching my name up, and it's just, there's so many other users with the name Farron out there, and it was really tanking my discoverability and search results. So this is a name that I was already using in Path of Exile a lot, and I was already, like, meditating on for a long time. So I searched all the different search platforms and realized, okay, yeah, this is a good idea. I can use this name. So I changed it to this, and it has actually had a really good impact for me. So other than that, that's basically it. And ever since I've changed it, it actually has had like a pretty great impact on my ability to get discovered. So I'm actually happy with that. Other than that, though, yeah, that is the big name change. That is a big update. Yeah, what's up? Hacks Effect, who knows the facts? Hell yeah, he does. But yeah, to answer your question, Hacks, that's exactly how it's enunciated. It's Yorelai. It's Yorelai. Let's see here. Warog, we are having a heart-to-heart. So, what do you feel about the direction of some companies trying to do the streaming service for the PC? Because they're jacking up all the prices to make it so people don't have the hardware, but they can buy the software. I'm having a hard time understanding your question, man. Are you talking about... What do you mean by streaming service? Because it sounds like you're talking about two separate things. Are you talking about hardware prices being jacked up or streaming services? Because those, to me, sound like two separate things that you're trying to, like, merge into one topic. I'll be happy to answer that question for you, but that's just, like, my thoughts on that. But no, yeah, happy to have you guys in here. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a good... You rent a PC over the internet, and you can play games streaming from a computer that somebody else owns that has, like, a 5090 and the best processor and all that with a monthly fee. Oh, they're doing the same thing with PlayStations right now, where, like, a PlayStation Pro is, like, $900, but since you can't, purchase the PlayStation, you can, like, rent one or some shit like that. I'm not a big fan of that because I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of these companies are really overzealous in the fact that they're raising prices, sure, but they're not realizing that once the lower and middle class, which makes up literally like 98% of the economies, can't afford to purchase a lot of these services, it's not going to be so glamorous when there's not enough, like, you know, quote unquote upper class people to go around to satisfy the charges and prices that they're, like, putting out there. In other words, when you have 1,000 people versus like 20 people, you're not going to really be a happy business owner when the 20 people who are the only people that can purchase your product have already purchased it and they don't come back to you for a very long time to get another one. And then even if you make a subscription service, you might be lucky if all 20 of those people decide to buy your service. Maybe only 2 of them do. Maybe only 3 of them do. And so I don't think it's going to be as glamorous as a lot of these companies think when they jack prices up, realizing that they're not able to get the same profit margin out of it that they did when they had a vast volume of customers versus a low, more niche volume of customers that might not even be interested in their product in the first place. So it's not going to be as glamorous as everyone thinks it is. In other words, market correction will happen. There will be a bottoming out, and a lot of these prices for things that are $900 will be $400 to $500 again at some point. There will come the day of, fuck, like, we lost our basis. What do we do? The thing is with a lot of these people in the market, the free market, is they don't understand is that it's not just one hand, it's not just one-sided. There's a balance to this. And when the scales tip too hard to one side, it will spill over and correct itself. And as it corrects itself, they'll realize, well, shit, we can't automate everything because then we won't be able to, like, make enough things to make enough money to make everyone happy. People haven't learned this part yet because they're thinking too much about, like, the money and the printing and the jobs and everything. But there really will come a point where it's like, well, shit, there's not enough people buying our stuff for us to fund the things that we're doing. So then they're going to be like, well, shit, we're going to have to lower prices, or we're going to have to find a way to do it. So the consequence will be for the automation will be you have a $100 item become a $10 item because they're like, shit, we need people to buy this. What are we going to do? We have this AI now, but we have no one to buy our product because there's no money. And so I can't sell it for $100 because the guy down the street doesn't even make that much. So I'm going to have to sell it for $10. So there will, like, the reckoning will occur. The financial reckoning of all of this will occur. No one wants to talk about the ugly part yet. That is the ugly part of all of this, is all of these prices will eventually have to be drastically reduced. I'm talking like houses that go from being $400,000 to having to be like $20,000 and shit because no one will have jobs if it goes that far. Because no one will be able, like it's one of those, sure, the rich can get richer, but what are they going to do when they have like hundreds of houses that no one can live in and like do anything with? Or they don't have, like, they have hundreds of products or machines or you know, valuable items that no one can do anything with. And that's when it's going to turn into, shit, you know, guys, we don't have enough things to go around. We gotta figure out how to make this work for everybody. And yeah, you can try to say, oh, but what about universal income? Like, that's where it'll only work so much. Like, the companies making the most money would have to be taxed an arm and a leg in order to make it work for people. And then you'd be basically having people that would have, like, super food stamps or super, like, benefits coming through so they could have, like, allowances to go get stuff. And when it gets to that point, no one's going to be giving a fuck about, like, $1,000 TV. They're going to want to go get food and water and necessities and things and have a house and all that other stuff. So then when the TV companies, I'm using them as an example, when the guys making TVs are like, well, fuck, no one's buying our $1,000 TVs, guys. What are we going to do? Well, shit, I guess we got to make $200 TVs. And then they start doing that. It's like, oh, well, not enough people are buying our $200 TVs. What do we do? All right, well, I guess we're going to have to make $80 TVs. It's going to get to that point. That's the ugly truth. And the only way to correct that is a lot of things that I will not even go over because it would just go down conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory. But my personal opinion is that will eventually inevitably happen. There will be such a huge correction that takes place that no one will be at a point where they're able to, like, stop it. It's gonna happen. Remote play with extra steps. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, to be real with you. It'll be a while before all that happens. I'm probably happy with my $200 TV. Hell yeah, legend. No, you're correct. It will be a while before that happens. We'll probably be in our 50s or 60s when things start getting ridiculous. Well, it's not like you rent one. You have to virtually get a service so your TV connects to that service, and you put it in that local host. and you can play from your TV without having the hardware at home. I think stuff like that's gonna flop. I'll be real, I think people would sooner go back to just like being outdoorsy types folks and like invest into fishing and going on hikes and stuff than putting that much financial stress on entertainment. I'll be honest with you, entertainment is a luxury that people like, you know, sure, they kind of act like they need it, but once it becomes a point where they can't, like, entertainment is the first thing that people usually sacrifice, and then they usually return to the basic things like going on walks or going out and fishing and doing whatever. Entertainment is usually the first thing that people sacrifice. So if anything, any electronic services or anything tied to entertainment, they should be worried about all this shit, because they're going to be the first ones to go when, you know, a bunch of people decide that they're not really worth it. They're not worth the expense. Now, when you're talking about the food industry, you're talking about water, you're talking about electricity, you're talking about medical, the things that really are necessary. Those guys got it made, but when you're talking about entertainment, like TVs and shit, video games, talking about movies, talking about, like, streaming services like Netflix and Hulu and all this other crap, those are the people that should be worried, because it's gonna come completely bottoming out when they realize, oh, the 98%, the lower and middle class, the 98%, they can't afford our services anymore. Wow, it seems like only 200 people in the world right now can afford our services because we jacked the prices so high, but only 2 of them or 3 of them even give a fuck to even purchase our service. What do? Well, you reduce your prices or you just don't have a service. It's gonna be chaotic, guys, I'll be honest. It'll be chaotic. And it's why it's like an ecosystem thing. It's not like a, oh, I can just go on and take the money and run kind of thing. It's a, you need the people to survive the same way that people need you to survive. That's how the business and customer relationship works. People just kind of lose sight of that because they start to panic about what things mean. Like what AI means and what all this stuff. They don't think like in the long game. Well, it's not, excuse me, hold up. I already answered that one. That's why data centers are on the rise. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have a lot of opinions about data centers. I think people, this is gonna sound really rude. I think people think they know what data centers are being used for, but they don't. I think people think they put a lot of weight on what data centers are being used for, but they don't know what they're being used for. And then on top of that, I get that there's the whole like, oh, well, it does this to the environment and it does, you know, this, and I don't like that. Those are very valid points to be upset about. But I personally look at it as like, okay, the nature thing and like the what they're doing to the environment thing, I can get behind that. It's the, you know, making false assumptions on what it's all being used for and how it's being used that, you know, that frustrates me. Because let's flip the script here. I'm gonna answer some more of these questions, but then I'm gonna flip the script here in a second. I'm thinking like a Dish Network or DirecTV where you get the box and you just pay a monthly fee. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't pay a monthly fee for shit like that. Financial reset has been talked about for a few years now. And see, I think that's correct. I think you're hitting the nail on the head, Hacks. I think the financial reset is one of those things that everyone wants to keep putting off until the time is right. Because there's a lot of people behind the scenes that are just trying to get their chess pieces right where they want them to be for when that collapse happens. So they don't take any damage to, like, their processes, assets, or things. And so as a consequence of that, we're getting this very prolonged, long, drug out, like, financial crisis, essentially, where the 98%, the 99%, whatever, are seeing this wage gap happen, or not wave gap. You're seeing this this huge disparity happen between the prices and then how much money people are actually making. And as a consequence of that, we're all sitting here like, dude, what the fuck? Like, things are getting more expensive, but I'm not making any more money. But the thing is it all circles back around to what I just said 10 minutes ago, which is there will come a point where, fuck, these people aren't buying our products. Well, why? Oh, I don't know. It's too expensive. I guess no one wants to pay $40 a month for Netflix. No one wants to pay $40 a month for Hulu or Disney Plus. Well, what are we gonna do, boss? Well, we better fucking make it $5 a month, because apparently that's all they want. And if it's not that, then what they're gonna do is they're gonna say, well, then we need to raise everyone's wages. But then the government and most businesses will be like, well, we can't do that. That's too expensive. Direct labor costs will go through the roof, and that'll be more expensive than if we just lowered the price. It'd be more expensive to do that than if we just lowered the prices of everything. So there's a, like I said, there's a coming to Jesus moment that is gonna happen inevitably. I can't predict or know when it's gonna be. October, November crash? Maybe, I don't know. I can't predict or know when that's gonna be. I'm just saying, like, those corrections happen very naturally, and you could look up historical data over the last... You know what? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna chat GPT this right now. I'm gonna say this before I even search it. Every 10 to 15 years, so you guys don't, a lot of people don't know this, but every 10 to 15 years in the United States, the country goes from being extremely conservative to extremely progressive. And it's been doing that since like the 1920s. And usually once the country's at a very progressive standpoint, you'll have a lot of social topics that are being addressed for about 10 to 15 years. And then usually when the pendulum swings over to the conservative standpoint, you'll have a lot of, like, technology and, like, corporate-based things happen for, like, 10 to 15 years. Until they start swinging back and forth between, well, we value the social issues right now. Oh, well, we value technology right now. Oh, well, we value the social issues right now. Oh, well, we value technology right now. So before I typed that in, I wanted to say what I just said. Hello. I would like to ask how many years on average the market in the United States resets itself and what impacts it. Does it have to do with politics, social beliefs, technology, war? What is it? I would like you to tell me if there is a pattern since the year 1900. Yes, there is a pattern, but is not fixed like a clock. Every X years, the market resets. Instead, the U.S. market tends to move through cycles driven by the combination of economic expansion, overheating, slowing down, and reset, debt and leverage buildup, interest rates and Federal Reserve policy, technological revolutions, political and regulatory shifts, war and geopolitical shocks, investor psychology, fear, greed, and bubbles. So, let me see. Recession or economy resets. every 6 to 10 years historically. Major structural resets every 15 to 25 years. Market corrections every 1 to 2 years. Bear markets every 4 to 5. Since World War II. So if you're asking about true deep resets every 18 to 22 years, but in general, economic resets every 6 to 10 years, which is what I literally, well, the 10 years part I said just now. I didn't give a range. Granted, it's got a point. Yeah, there's going to be some fluctuation in there, but on average, literally like every 10 to 10 years. And they usually coincide with very major events, big fucking events, such as the industrial rise in 1900 to 1921, World War I, the Roaring Twenties, the Great Depression, World War II, post-war supercycles such as the baby boomer era, Vietnam, Reagan and a dot-com boom, George Bush era, Obama era with the housing market crash. Then from about 2012-ish until around like 2 years ago, we had like the current era that we've been in. And right now there's a lot of like tension going on because I personally believe we're at the point where we're about to have another one of these shifts. It's been going on since the year 1900. It's just, that is how it is. I mean, and if we're talking about data analysis, I mean, if we're historically doing this every, like, you know, we got 4 different categories of things going on every 2 years, every, like, 5 years, every 10 years, and every 20 years, then we're just kind of in the middle of that moment right now. From the year 2000, we're at 25 years. Major reset, what's that major reset? It's, you had the internet in 2000, you have AI in 2025. We're talking every 5 years. You had COVID in 2020. You have, you know, presidential elections and changes in the country going on right now. You want to talk about every 15 years? Well, 15 years ago from about today's date, you had like a lot of the social changes that happened like around, you know, different social rights and different groups. Talking like the Me Too movement, LGBTQ+, and you also had Black Lives Matter. Should I go on? The ding really added to that. But this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, there's a science to this shit. There's a clockwork going on in the background that no one pays attention to. It's literally a mathematics. There's literally mathematical data going on that drives our behavior. We can't help but after so long do the same things over and over again on an average of 2, 5, 10, and 25 years for some different categories. And when you start thinking like that, you start looking at everyone's opinions and problems as a temporary circumstance. That, yes, we will work through, and yes, we will solve, and it doesn't make it any less important than what it currently is. But it definitely opens your brain up, and you're like, oh, wow. The whole history repeats itself thing is true. On a basis of 2 to 5 to 10 to 25 years. 20 to 25 years. And so once you start seeing that, yeah, you can't unsee that. That's when you start opening the matrix. You start going in the whole behind the scenes and smokes and mirrors things. And then it freaks you out because then you're like, oh, crap. Now I know that this is happening on purpose and not like by coincidence. And once you start realizing everything starts happening on purpose, it starts freaking you out a little bit. But it'll be okay. I promise it'll be okay. Let me see. What causes the resets most often is debt and easy money, which was the responsibility for most major resets following periods of too much leverage were 1929 for margin debt from the Great Depression, 2008 for mortgage debt, and 2021 for cheap money speculations. Number 2, technology bubbles, which is the real ones that are actually like causing issues, was railroads, the radio, cars, the internet, and right now it's AI. Technology often starts euphoric crashes and then truly changes the economy later. Interest rates change when money becomes expensive and bubbles break. We're at that point. Politics and regulation. Policy can extend or end cycles based on different, you got like the New Deal, Reagan deregulation, Fed QE after 2008, and current industrial policies, tariffs, and reshoring. Last but not least, the most terrifying one that no one likes to talk about because it's ugly. No one likes hearing it, but this is why we play Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid addresses this shit pretty fucking aggressively, which is war. War often shocks markets short term, but historically bubbles and credit excesses have caused deeper crashes than wars alone. So, that's the worst part of it, is that when you find out some of these assholes over the last 100 or so years, they have it in their plans for economic reasons across the world to have these circumstances in order to meet certain goals. I could go on, and I try not to scare people. I'm trying not to, and I'm not trying to upset anyone. But I'm just saying, once you find out this is the real clockwork going on in the background, it doesn't become a game of what is your value versus my value. You just start seeing the clockwork. You start seeing the pendulum on the clock go left and right, and no matter what, on that grandfather clock, that pendulum swings every second. And every once in a while, when it hits the top of the hour, ding, the alarm will go off and the hour resets. And once you start seeing that, once you start walking outside and you start seeing that, yeah, you won't look at social psychological situations the same anymore. You won't look at like social political environments the same anymore, because you'll start being like, oh shit, we've been here before. It gets kind of weird. Hidden patterns since 1900. There appears to be a recurring rhythm roughly every 18 to 25 years. New growth engine appears, easy money funds expansion, bubbles form, a crash resets, new regulation with new leaders, and then the next cycle begins. Examples: 1907 to 1929, World War I and the Great Depression. 1929 to 1966, engulfing in World War II and parts of other expansive wars after the fact. 1966 to 2000, you had a lot of technological expanses coming from the internet and other technology. 2000 to 2021, we had a housing market crash, and then we also had COVID. Where are we now? Likely in a transition reset and not a total collapse. Signs would be AI concentration, high valuations, high debt, rates of above 2010 norms, which we're all aware of that. Geopolitical fragmentation, and that usually means old winners underperform, new sectors emerge, more volatility than 2010 or 2021. Now, the final truth is markets don't reset just because of one thing. They reset when economics, psychology, politics, technology all pile up at once, and that's why the timing feels mysterious and almost frustrating. My honest estimate from 1900 to 2026, small resets happen every 4 to 6 years, medium resets happen every 8 to 12, and big generational assets, I'm talking like the intervention of the internet and AI, like internet in 2000 when we were kids playing World of Warcraft for the first time and Halo, and then now 25 years later we got AI. So that's the end of the statement that was there. But this is the type of shit I'm talking about, that when people get frustrated about certain matters like this, I don't ever try to be like that guy, but there's things that people complain about that are basically 1% of the things that they should be really afraid about. Like, you shouldn't be afraid of the AI that can make the little drawing 10 times faster than the actual artist. What you should really be afraid of is the guys around the world that can make weaponry faster than they've ever created before. That can make things that you would never even imagine have ever been conceived. And you better hope to God that you're basically around the side that's doing it faster than the other. And in a more safer and wholesome way, or not wholesome, but like, they're on top of their shit. I hate saying it because I know it sounds scary, but that's the stuff people should really be afraid of. They should really be thinking about. And this sounds so fucking crazy to be having this conversation with the Orgrimmar music playing in the background, but, or the Orgrimmar music playing in the background, but like, that's what I'm talking about, folks. Imagine what things will be like in another 15 years. I think it'll be more or less kind of the same. I think a lot of the things people are afraid about that they're imagining are things that might not happen for another 30 to 40 years. Don't get me wrong, I could probably eat my words and be really wrong about that and, like, be super wrong. I'm just being honest. Like, everything I just said doesn't matter. Everything I just said is my opinion. It is not truth. It's not hard truth. I could be completely wrong about everything I just said. But it's my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. It's just an opinion. But that's just my opinion. You know, take it with a grain of salt. Sorry, man, I missed a lot of it in the last time. I've been a union steward, and I had to help someone with a union issue. No worries, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, quite honestly, I just went on a really, like, aggressive rant, but it's okay. Also, welcome, Irish. I like, Irish is like, oh, well, here we go. But it did give food for thought.
Speak, friend.
It really should, because the thing is like, people are very concerned about things that they shouldn't be concerned about. The things that they're concerned about in the grand scheme of what's going on in the clockwork is, the clockwork's, let me put it this way, clockwork is way worse. What we're going through right now is just another gear in the cog. Like, the entire clockwork of the whole operation of things going on, that's what people should be worried about. Those are the things people should be scared about. So, anyway. I think we'll be fine. Level 4 mage, level 11 shami. Oh yeah, that's sexy. I like that. I'm level 9 warrior and level 5 priest, but I'm sitting in here fucking around with my professions. Wait, I need to make this vest, I think. I think I need to make that vest. Do I have that? No, I need to make that vest. I think. Is that leather? Is cloth better? It makes no sense, though. Why is that better? Is it because of the... Oh, it's the spirit. Oh, shit, yeah, it's got a lot of stuff going on with that. Yo, hey, it's Sane. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I took a while on the YouTube stuff. None of my YouTube comments are coming through. Yeah, we're about to make a fucking thick-ass guild. We're about to make a thick guild. And everyone's gonna love it. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry I just rambled at you aggressively like that for, like, I think, like, 20 minutes, maybe. So, my bad. I hope everyone's still having a good time. I hope everyone's still having a good time. Yeah, legend. I agree, but, like, we've already been doing that as a human race since before we were even born. Like, when conquerors and warriors and all these nations back in the day were going around and destroying nations, and emperors were taking control of new lands, they were probably saying, what we're doing is going to affect generations and generations to come. And it's like, yeah, it will, but it's like, we'll live on. Like, I mean, we won't. There will be a day where we, you know, unfortunately pass away. But, like, humanity will live on. And if they don't, because of some terrible circumstance, like something happens, like the planet explodes, or the sun just dies one day, or aliens destroy us, or we destroy ourselves, or whatever, it's just out of all of our hands, you know what I mean? It is what it, like, you know what I mean? There's no point in worrying about it. I mean, I used to be the guy that would worry about things like that, and then I realized one day, it's like, dude, there's just no control over any of that stuff. There's no point in worrying about it.
With honor.
Can I disenchant these? Oh, I can't. Can I enchant? I think I've hit my limit for what I can do.
What are you
It's cute.
looking
Do it again.
for?
I don't mind doing it. I don't mind, like... See, and that's the thing I'm gonna try to do my best. We'll figure it out. Fuck yeah, Lurking Tonberry. That's right, we will figure it out. And I love that cat. I always love that cat. It's a good cat. Oh, man. I have no reason to understand why my, like, YouTube is not working. It's like low-key pissing me off, like my YouTube chat. Give me a second. Because I've missed 2 people tonight that have come into the stream trying to say hello. Oh, there. See? I got it to work now. Alright, can you guys talk in the chat real quick? There we go. See, now my YouTube... I fixed it. Now it's working. I am less... I get knocked out. Yeah. No, yeah. Mama Serena, she's a sweetheart. She wouldn't do all that. She's nice. Talking. It'll get dank, but how dank's it gonna get? Humanity? Oh, humanity's been getting dank for generations, man. It's gonna get really dank. See, and that's kind of like, you know, that's why I'm grateful that my community is kind enough to, like, let me talk about these things without, like, trying to, like, attack me or anything like that. Because, like, I don't really, like I said, I don't really submit to certain ideas. I try to understand what's really going on. I know it's not always the pretty answer, but I always like to just understand what's really going on. Like, what's going on. So, I appreciate that you guys give me a place where I can do that. I really do. Because that's the stuff as I move forward with content creation. I'll be honest, I hope as the channel grows and like I meet new people that like I continue to meet people that enjoy that about me and that they like me having those conversations. Because I do enjoy having those conversations with you guys. Dude, I've never been politically correct. I mean, Lurking Tomberry, I feel that. I can be. I like to be polite. I don't like to be mean. I never want to be mean to people. But I also don't want to submit myself to, like, lying about core truths or certain, like... I don't want to, like... How do I put it? I don't mind being polite and politically correct if it, like, in a way, like, makes sense. But if it's, like, for reasons that just aren't, like... They don't support, like, core, like, fundamental truths, I kind of avoid those things. Like, the whole everyone being mad about AI thing. I'm like, I'm not mad about it because regardless, what's being mad about it gonna do for me, and at the same time, it's inevitable. But again, I just went through a whole spiel about this. So it would just take me full circle back into what I already said, but... Not pretty, but it's real. Yeah. You want to know more? Starship Trooper reference? I like Starship Troopers. That's a good movie. Starship Troopers is pretty dank. Yeah, I'm not cruel about truth. I just don't ignore it. No, exactly. I really feel like there's no need to be mean to people. Like, if people have different opinions, especially political opinions, there's never a reason to be mean to people. I've met so many people in my life that have had different political opinions than me, but instead of argue with them or try to force my beliefs and opinions on them, I understand why they care, and then I try to accommodate whatever I can to respect their beliefs. Like, and some people that are real hardcore, like, fundamentalists will be like, oh, well, you know, you can't allow that. And it's like, no, that's the problem, is we as human beings have gotten away from reasonable discourse and being able to understand that, like, hey, it's okay to meet someone that has a different opinion than you. You don't have to attack them for it, you know? You can still go to a concert with them, or go and hang out and go enjoy a ball game, or sit and play video games without it having to be that serious, you know? But people just they don't meditate on those things anymore. They've gotten away from that, and it's really sad, to be honest with you. It's actually really sad. Because now it's turned into a society of, oh, you have this belief? Well, I'm not going to be friends with you anymore, and I'm also going to tell everyone in my group of people that I talk to not be friends with you anymore, and I'm also going to call your workplace and tell them not to employ you anymore, and I'm also going to tell everyone on the internet that you're a big meanie. It's like... you know, like, I don't think that's how you make friends. I think how you make friends is understanding people's problems, emphasizing with what they need, and if it's something that you can help with or do, then you do it. If it's something you can't help with or do, then you accept it as something that can't be done.
Loktar.
And be all like, hey, kid, you wanna dig? Yeah, actually, like, that's really, that it all comes back to the digging. Whenever it comes down to anything, it always comes back to the digging.
Strength and honor. May your blades never
What a
dull.
throwback, man. Hey, you wanna dig? That's always the best.
Taboo.
Damn it, dude, I want this linen cloth. I need cloth. So bad. Because I want to make that belt.
Strength.
And the flip side is also true, too. There are people who you aren't going to get along with regardless of being open to talk. Yeah. No, yeah. And it's like... It's definitely not a one size fits all kind of thing, but it's like we should all like live a life where we try to do our best to go out into the world and have good interactions with people. Holy shit. And just have good, true, and honest interactions with people.
Be safe.
Yeah, the classic channel throwback, the good old days. Well, you've arrived just in time. We're actually going back to the good old days. I don't know if you've been here recently, Legend, but I just rebranded the channel, and we're going back to the classics. That's literally why we're playing like this, for example. I'm going back to playing nothing but the Final Fantasy games, namely Final Fantasies 1 through 10. Final or Metal Gear Solid, the Resident Evil games, and some of the Sonic games. We're going back. Like where you guys found me when this channel first started, we're basically resetting to that. We're going back to the beginning. I am done trying to do the variety streaming, Arc Raiders shit. I'm done flopping all over the place and doing a bunch of million different things. We're doing controlled content, and that content is going to be the old stuff. Yeah, I saw you on Kick the other day. Yeah, speaking of Kick, if you guys haven't followed me on Kick, this is my Kick channel. So I really encourage and I would ask if people would follow that, please do, because I am going to be transitioning to Kick in like the next week or 2 weeks. It depends on when I can start streaming Resident Evil 2, but like I am done streaming on Twitch. So if you are someone who likes watching me on Twitch, please go over to Kick, click that account, make yourself a profile real quick. All it requires is just your email and a password. And then you can follow me over there, and I will be over there. And there's tons of people, I'll be honest with you, there are tons of people that are transitioning to Kick already right now because of, A, they treat content creators a lot better over there, and B, a lot of us are kind of fed up with how Twitch has just been going. I personally have been fed up with Twitch since, like, last March, like a year ago, and, I've been contemplating moving off of Twitch for a long time anyways, because I'm really tired of how they treat a lot of their content creators, the type of allegations and problems they get themselves involved in, and the fact that they also do a really shitty split where, like, a lot of these content creators work really hard to provide content, but then it's like a, like, 70-30 split or some shit like that, but like on Kick, like you make like it's like a 95% 5 and the 95% goes to the streamer, so it's like at the end of the day, like they really support the content creators over there. So I'm very much full speed ahead on going over to Kick, and a grander majority of my community, as well as the expanded communities that know me, are already over there. So I'm trying to let everyone that I know on Twitch know, hey, I'm going over there, and it's in everyone's best interest to go over there, because Twitch, I don't want to say Twitch is dying, that's not the words I want to use, but Twitch's fundamentals and what they prioritize, it's not good for content creators anymore. They're not prioritizing the smaller and medium-sized streamers anymore. They're really only prioritizing like the big streamers. So hell yeah, Legend, I really appreciate you.
Blood and thunder.
Shout outs, I really fucking love that. Thank you guys.
Farewell.
It means a lot to me that I'm getting a lot of support from everyone right now, because this whole channel rebrand has stressed me the fuck out. Like when I was changing my name and doing a lot of stuff with the Discord, like I'll be honest, I was shaking and sweating the whole time. So like, this means so much to me that people are actually like being supportive and being here to like be here with me. Okay, I'm going back to questing. We did enough of the crafting. I was mainly just trying to get my my crafts up. Plus, like what he's saying, there's a big community on other friends that he knows that are going to the platform, and if we work together, we can become big all together. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true. I'm of the mindset that, oh man, there's so much questing going on. I gotta go and get all these quests over in that one area. Oh. Hello, Taz. But, I'll be honest, for a lot of people tuning in, since I have a lot of viewers here right now, one of the big things I want to talk about is my content moving forward is going to be purely about basically playing a lot of PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games from here forward. And making structured content similar to how I made the Metal Gear Solid TikToks and videos. We're going to be making a lot of structured content surrounding the Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, and Sonic games. And then once we get through those a little bit, we're going to expand to, like, different things we've never played before. Like, you know, I want to try out Vagrant Story, because I've never beaten that before or played it, really. I want to try out, I want to go back and try to finish, oh, give me a second. One second. Sorry about that. My cat, like, popped up on my desk, and I'm trying to teach him not to do that anymore, so... I mean, you guys have seen it for years, so it's like, you know, every now and then he'll do that, but I'm trying to teach him that not to do that. You're okay, buddy. You're mad because your chair is not over here. Let me get your chair for you. Alright, Taz, come on. Taz. Come on. Come here. Come here. It's the chair. Hop up. Don't worry about the fan. Here. Hop up. Yep, come here. Come here. There you go. Sorry, my cat likes to co-pilot with me sometimes, so he likes to sit up here with me. Yeah. I just noticed you're not a cow anymore. Yeah, well, I got several characters. Oh, Jesus, what the f... You're okay, man. My cat, dude, I swear. But yeah. Is that Sunny? No, it's Taz. Yeah, it's Taz. It's Taz. No worries. He's enjoying that fan. Oh, yeah, he is. Can you guys hear that fan in the background? I hope not. I don't think you can. Alright, good. I panicked for a second. The cats are acting like jaguars right now, so it's that hour of the evening where they start acting all tough and shit. They like to act all tough towards each other and shit. Is Sunny Boy still around? Yeah. I actually was just looking at them. They're currently in the middle of staring each other down right now. Got good noise reduction if close to mic? Yeah. Oh yeah. I spent a while messing with my microphone settings for like a whole day. Well, I don't want to say a whole day. It was like over the course of like a morning / afternoon. My little babies. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, they're over there. Yeah, they're over there doing cat politics right now. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, those things will come in time. There's inevitably people that want to do and help those things, help out with those things. I like this music.
What you want? Okie dokie. Be seeing ya.
There's a lot of go kill stuff quests, so that's what we're gonna look at it as.
Later. Okie dokie.
This room ain't big enough for the both of us. That's true. That's how the cats are being right now. I'm finally in my battleship in Eve, and it feels good to be in this big boy. Fuck yeah. We like that.
Greetings, man.
Like the battleship. I'm not trying to... Oh, wait, sorry. I already read that comment. Yeah. It'll be fine. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not really stressed out about streaming. Like, to be honest with you guys, I'm taking a different approach to content creation. I don't want to say a different approach. I'm doing the thing where I make a 2 to 5 hour video, and then I take that video and I make like 40 TikToks out of it, and then I schedule all 40 of those TikToks to be released one a day. And then a bunch of people see my TikToks and shorts, and then they eventually come to the channel because they see my TikToks and shorts. So I'm doing like a completely different method of pulling people in. So I'm not really worried about the streaming. The real farming comes from the TikToks and the shorts. The people will eventually come. And then if people just happen to click on the channel and come in and check it out, then at that point I'll, you know, talk to them or whatever. Well, that's just what how it's really supposed to be done. You don't use your live stream to grow. You use your TikTok, your Instagram, your Twitter, your shorts reel on YouTube. You use that stuff to grow. Why? Because it's an easy way for people are scrolling on their phones all the time. They scroll up, they see your content for a second randomly, and then they go, huh, this guy, oh, okay, this guy's, whatever, and then they go on. And then another day, they see you again, and then they see you again, and then they see you again, and then they finally say, huh, this one's actually kind of funny, I like this one. And then day 12 or 20, they finally see you a few more times, and then they start liking a lot of your stuff, and they're like, you know what, I want to go check this guy's other shit out. And then they subscribe or follow, and then they look at your other videos. And then maybe they, at one point, they're like, I want to check out one of his live streams. Because believe it or not, a grand majority of people that view entertainment don't like watching live streams. 80% of viewers like watching offline content. 20% of people will actually come in and just actually want to be in the stream and watch the stream. I use a lot of examples. You got live streamers on Twitch right now. Maximilian Dude has got 6,000 people watching him. But when I go to YouTube and I type in Maximilian Dude, he has got 1.87 million subscribers. And his videos rack up 30,000 views in 6 hours. And some of them even millions of views in over the course of a few days, depending on what the game is. So, like, is he really extremely successful because he has 6,000 people watching him on stream? Or is he extremely really successful when he's got 1.87 million people watching him on YouTube? And when I go to his shorts section, he's got tons and tons and tons and tons of shorts that probably all bleed themselves out at some point and pull people into his content. Even then, there's probably other people that make content out of his content, which allows more people to find his content. And that's just one content creator. I could do this with tons more. What is this? Oh, the EVE Online? Let me see this. Yo, nice. That actually looks really sick. That thing looks like it came out of Dead Space. Okay, that's an awesome way to think of it. I like your thinking. Well, the thing is like, it's not my thinking. It's actually the way that people are supposed to do things. It's just the way that it works now. It's just a lot of people don't do it because it's a lot of work, and I'm not trying to sound mean, but like even I was really like unmotivated to do that for the longest time. But if you really want to grow and branch out and get more people to your content, you have to do what's most popular. What's most popular in this era right now, guys. We're all millennials, but let's be serious. What is the most popular form of content in this generation right now? I'm just waiting to see if someone says it. Streaming. No, not streaming. Yes. Yes. In general, yes. But no. Short form content. TikToks, shorts. Things that are like 5 to 30 seconds long. Anything less than a minute. We might not like it, but the younger generations do. And they kind of control whether things are, you know, popular or not in regards to, like, viewership. It's kind of weird, but that's just kind of how it goes.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, older people love TikTok and shorts and stuff too, but it's become the new norm. The new norm is watching short form content. And let's face it, I bet everyone in here can name someone or something that they gained some sort of following to based off of seeing it enough times on a TikTok or a short. And then they eventually followed it and subscribed to it because they saw it enough times on, like, Instagram or some shit. Yeah, I mean, everyone's guilty of it. Yeah, remember that Japanese beatbox duo? I saw them on the short. Yeah. Those guys are great.
Stay away from the voodoo.
That's my point. Like, it's not the way I'll be a dead ass. It's not the way I want to do things, but it's how things are done. I'll be dead ass serious. It's not how I want to do things, it's just how things are done. Dude, I'm really liking this music, dude. This music's really riling me up. Yo, homie. Chill. Oh shit, I'm not on my combat. both good. I like this. This is good. I like that music.
I need to get closer. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, so like, for example, I made a 8-minute long Metal Gear Solid video, and I pulled 5 TikToks from that Metal Gear Solid video. Then I made episode 2, and I pulled 5 TikToks from that Metal Gear Solid video. And now I'm about to make the 3rd Metal Gear Solid video, and I'm gonna pull 5 TikToks from that Metal Gear Solid video, or more, however many it may be. And then I'm gonna do Resident Evil and do the same thing. And then I'm gonna do Final Fantasy and do the same thing. And I'm gonna do WoW and do the same thing. The goal is every video I make better have 5 TikToks and 1 8-minute video coming out of it. It can be anywhere from 8 to 30 minutes. It can be anywhere from 8 to 30 minutes, but every stream I do better have one video and at least one video and at least 5 TikToks coming out of it. That's why it's like, fuck streaming 5 to 7 days a week. We need to stop doing that. It needs to be streamed twice a week, spend 3 days editing.
It's too far away.
The editing needs to be the thing. The editing and the posting on other social medias needs to be the thing that's being done a lot, not the streaming. The streaming is supplementary. The streaming bakes the pie. It is not the pie. Now, I will say, and I'll use like Suna and Crane as an example. On the flip side, now if I was running a stream where I was doing like live content and it was really interactive and it was meaningful for people to engage on the stream, then yeah, that's different. But when it's coming down to me just trying to make people laugh and be a comedian and play video games, like, well, duh, anyone can do that. That requires a lot of marketing. You can't just be a dude playing video games and expect people to come in and watch your shit. You gotta market. So, and I'm using them as an example of what the flip side of interactive content is versus like what would be considered, this is like a junk food content. Like for you guys, this is junk food. This is not like productive, I guess you could say. This is in my opinion, it's you guys come here because it makes you feel good. It's relaxing. It's fun to chill and relax and talk and all that. There's no like aggressive interaction going on, and that's okay. That's fine. But in order to get growth out of that, you need to utilize every avenue of like availability that you can to reach out to people that have never seen your content before. And I'll be honest, I've only been really going balls to the wall with this for, I want to say, maybe like since the beginning of April, and it's really paid off in regards to people stopping by and being like, oh, hey, who are you? Invites you to join the Guild Honor. I feel bad, but I gotta decline. I'm already looking in the guild. Lucky for you, I like junk food. Hell yeah. But I mean, I'm happy with it though, because What I am excited to do is I am excited to play the games I really enjoy. Like, for example, like Metal Gear Solid or Final Fantasy, Resident Evil, all that stuff. Because I realized my scope was too big, trying to like do all this random variety shit, and I realized I just need to dial down on the things that I know I can do and do really well, which is those 4 series, because no matter what, it's like, well, I've played them a million times, I know them front to back, I know a lot of the lore, I know a lot of my friends also like that exact same lore, so that's probably a really good option for me. Instead of trying to do like Arc Raiders or Call of Duty or some random ass like Rust, you know, like it's just there's people out there that do that and they do it way better than I do. Not that I couldn't do it, but it's just like, you know, why wouldn't I just do something I'm good at? Or something that I enjoy doing that you guys like as well. You guys like watching me play MMOs, and you guys like watching me play, like, oldies. So, why not just play oldies and play MMOs? So, I guess it's just something you gotta go through that you gotta figure out. Like I had to figure it out for myself. Like, hey, like, I've tried a little bit of everything, and here's what I'm good at, and here's what I like. Because that's really kind of what it boiled down to at the end of the day was, do I like doing this? And I do. I'm enjoying playing a lot of these classic games. Like, I gotta be honest with you guys. I'll be honest. Where it actually really came from, though, is I was watching movies with my girlfriend, and her and I were talking because we were watching some oldies, like some movies from like the 2000s and stuff. And we were both talking about how we just really realized, like, games and movies don't really make games and movies like they did basically, like, 2006 prior. And ever since I really meditated on that, I was like, man, I've been waiting for basically 20 years for video games to, like, get better and for movies to get better, and they just don't, and they keep getting worse and worse and worse. So I decided I'm just going to park myself in an era and be one of those guys that, like, you know how we grew up and there'd be those guys that still had, like, afros and perms and stuff, and they just couldn't pull themselves out of the 1970s or the 1980s? Well, I'm deciding for life now I'm just going to be that guy that can't pull himself out of the 1990s and 2000s. I have officially given up on the current, like, pop culture and media. I give up. I'm just happy with my PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games and my N64 and Dreamcast games and Super Nintendo and all that jazz. I'm just happy with those and the GameCube. I have no interest in pretty much anything beyond that. If something comes out that piques my interest that I want to investigate, fine, but I'm just done giving games chances anymore. To be honest with you guys, Crimson Desert was kind of like the last straw for me. Don't get me wrong, I really love that game. I've had fun with it, but like in terms of what it was and what it did, it really like pissed me off because it came out and it was such a fucking flop. In terms, not a flop in terms of like being fun, but a flop in terms of game design and like bugs and shit like that. And I was like, it really made me mad. And I finally just got to a point where I was like, dude, I'm so done with this. So, I know you guys respect what I'm saying because you guys have felt that way and it's been that way. Oh, and don't even get me started on the whole video games are about to cost $100 thing here soon, because that also really pisses me off. I do love me some Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. Hell yeah. Older games are where it's at for me. They just don't have the same soul as older games. Hey, Snake, go climb that ladder. Fuck yeah. I'm being serious, dude. I'm being serious, Lurking Tomberry. Don't even get me started about $100 games. Fucking $100 game. Hey, you guys want to go play Grand Theft Auto? Grand Theft Auto 6? Nah, we're good. Oh, come on, it's only just $100. Nah, we're good.
I need more mana.
Didn't you play Final Fantasy X's
Not
Masters
enough
mod? I played the Sin mod, the Sin Unleashed mod. I can mod Final Fantasy X again. Like, that's not hard to do.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, I can easily mod Final Fantasy X for when we play it. I am gonna say, though, I'm done doing the whole, like, I modded my game thing. Like, letting people know, because I got tired of doing videos where I'd say, I'm playing modded Final Fantasy X. And then people would come up and just shit on the video and be like, dude, this isn't even really that good of a mod. Or, oh, I thought it was this, but it's really that. And so I'm just going to start playing modded Final Fantasy X. And if people come in and say, like, oh, is this modded? I'm like, yeah, it's modded. But I'm done putting it in the titles. I'm done putting it in the thumbnails. It's like, if you come and watch it and you realize it's modded, then congrats, you found a modded playthrough. But I'm done, like, hinging the whole video being on, like, oh, it's a modded playthrough. It's like, yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, you're gonna know if you come in and you see everything, like, oh, wow, this looks 20,000 times better than I ever remembered. Are you modding? Yes, I'm modding. Rather than, you know, making a whole thumbnail dedicated to it being about modding.
I need more mana.
AAA is definitely going there, and then they're gonna get embarrassed by games like Silk Song for 20 bucks. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Like, when I played Slay the Spire 2, I started getting pissed because I'm like, dude, why the fuck is games like this, that is like basically the equivalent of a Flash game in the 2000s, outpacing like industry giants that should be like making like phenomenal video games at this point in time? Like, come on. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, it's like I look at a $60, $70 game anymore and I'm like, you would think like, oh, this is gonna be like badass, but now the opposite is true. It's like, oh, this is $20, oh, it's gonna definitely be good, versus, oh, this is $60, oh, it's gonna be terrible. Like, that's a terrible, like, thought and feeling to have. Like, to be at that point, that's... Oh, shit. Hold on. Come on, let me heal. Let me heal, brother. Let me heal. Let me heal.
I need more mana.
Hell. Oh, my God. You're in combat. What do you mean I'm in combat?
I need to get
Tell me...
closer.
Seriously? Wow, I'm very lucky that he just, for whatever reason, didn't follow me. Masters mod is increased difficulty challenge, like bosses have new gimmicks and stuff. Oh yeah, it's great. I'm definitely looking forward to playing Final Fantasy X. That's the thing I gotta ask in the channel, though, is, like, I'm gonna ask in the Discord and ask people, like, I'm gonna kind of put it up to a vote, but, like, I'm gonna ask people, do you guys want us to play Resident Evil 2 first or Final Fantasy X? I'm pretty sure most people will say Resident Evil 2 just because it's a very quick game to play, but, you know what I mean? I still just want to ask. I honestly think I should play Resident Evil 2 first, to be honest, though. RE2? Yes, like PlayStation 1 Resident Evil 2. Not the remake, we're talking the original. like PS1. And the thing is I've never played the PlayStation 1 Resident Evils before. I never played RE1, 2, or 3 on original PS1. So, yeah, we're going to be diving into those. I'm starting with 2 because I know it's a fan favorite for a lot of people. The same thing happened with Metal Gear Solid. I honestly just asked my girlfriend, I was like, which one do you want to watch me play? She said Metal Gear Solid 1. I was like, okay. So that was all on her. It was a good decision, too, because, like, the content for it, ironically, has actually been doing pretty dang well on TikTok and YouTube, to be honest. It was a good decision. Good shout. That's right. That's right, little mama. Good shout. Good shout. I don't care either way. I got him a mod for visuals for RE2, so clean it up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna, it's gonna be, it's gonna be good. I mean, we're gonna mod a lot of the, I'll be honest, guys, you guys have known me to mod a lot of my games. I've modded a lot of my games. So it's not, unusual for me to mod a game that I'm playing through. So we'll do whenever there's the opportunity to mod, if we can, we will. I just don't want to do the ridiculous stuff. Like, I don't like doing stuff that like cheats. I don't like cheating or anything like that. But if it's like visual upgrades, I'm always down to do visual upgrades. I always think those are fun.
It's too far away.
You know what I'd also like to play, guys? I'd really also like to play the Spyro games. I think those would be fun. And Jack and Daxter. Yeah, I think the Spyro games would be fun. We could probably knock those out in the course of like a weekend, like pretty much all 3 of them.
I'm out of range.
If you don't, I will. Oh, hell yeah. I think Spyro would be fun.
My mana is low.
Plus, there's just a lot of opportunities for some good old fun. Some good, good comments in there. Good morning. Well, good morning, Mr. Ham Sandwich.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy VII, 7th Heaven with all the model changes. Oh, nice. No, yeah, I would love to play the Spyro games. I'll be honest, though, the remake would be the easiest thing for us to play in terms of just having all 3 games right there and readily accessible. But I actually prefer the PlayStation 1 versions over the remake, to be honest with you. I think graphically and just in general, they feel better. I don't know what it is. I've played the remake Spyro, and I was actually disappointed in certain areas I went into. I was like, well, shit, this just doesn't feel the same. Or they redesigned this character model that like used to look really cool, and now it looks dumb. Or like they did this to that, and it doesn't just have the same music or the same vibe. So I've kind of reached a point where like I might do the PS1 Spyros and not like the remake, because the remake's kind of like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. I just wake up. Hope y'all have been having a great stream. We have been. Everybody's been chilling. Everyone here is just having a good late night chill sesh. People are drinking their coffee and enjoying their slippers and their blankies, and some of them are probably passed the fuck out, and that's fine. We're all just vibing. I'm enjoying some World of Warcraft. I like it. I like it a lot. I spent a little bit longer time than I needed to doing professions, but I went on a rant, a really big rant. I went on like a power rant. And it was because I was mostly just, you know, saying some serious shit. Just chilling and killing, that's right. Also, good morning. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna spend my morning with my lady. Good. It's nice to know I get a lot of night shifters in here, too. You know what I mean? That's not unusual, though. It's not unusual for me to get, like, the night crew or the night owls. I kind of like getting the night people. I enjoy it. So what I've done for years, it's always nice to kind of be like the, oh, this is where we go to vibe. I like to vibe. Yeah, totally makes sense since you usually stream through the night. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to get better at not doing that all the time, but tonight was kind of an exception because, like, I've just had a crazy fucking week, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, crazy good is how I should put it. I've had a crazy good week. The only one bad thing happened, and it was I didn't do so well on my math exam, but, like, whatever. End of the world. Ooh, you know, I didn't do great on the math exam. Other than that, there's been a lot of really cool shit that happened this week. So this is my way of kind of like mentally relieving myself from a lot of emotional roller coasters that I went through over the course of the week. Is just sitting here with you guys and vibing. I don't plan to do it all the time, though. It's not like my intention. I used to do it all the time, but now I'm definitely trying to tone it down to, like, controlled sessions. Okay, we got some serious shit we gotta get doing here. The Unga Chunga drums have started. Dude, I'm so ready. Dude, we're going on a real adventure, guys. We're ready now. We're going on a serious adventure now. No. I want that music back. What was that? Look at this shit. I want the good music. Let's go. We're going to the Echo Isles, right? My busy work schedule, I'm trying to remodel the house. I'm kind of in a situation like that, but like I'm waiting for the right time. I think it'll be like about midsummer, maybe end of summer, but I was talking with my girlfriend about it, and I want to do like a lot of like fun little projects that we could work on together. We got like a small list of things that we were talking about, but like nothing critical yet. A lot of it has to do with landscaping and some stuff that has to be done outside. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's all right. We do love a good project. I feel you on that, dude. No, fuck yeah, dude. I'm just happy that I got people to hang out with, man. Like, you know. I even had some of my old coworkers reach out to me today, and it felt so nice. Like, I even messaged my girlfriend, telling me, like, it felt so sweet that my old buddies were, well, I don't want to say my old buddies, but my buddies at my old job were thinking about me, and they're just asking me how I was doing. I've been jobless since, well, shit, this is actually the first time I'm saying it out loud, guys, so don't, like, freak out or anything. I've been jobless since, like, February 26th, so I haven't really told anyone because I didn't want to make it into like a whole like, oh my god, guys, I don't have a job, I need like help. Like I didn't want to make anything like that. I just think that that's cringe, and I just didn't want to submit to stuff like that. Well, that sounds so mean. It's not, you know what I mean? Like there's other problems in the world. I don't want to like if people do that, it's not a big deal, but like I'm just saying, for me, I'm not like that. You know what I mean? I'm not like that. it's just hard. I've never been the one, how do I put it? It's very weird and hard for me to go out and say, I need help, you know, or hey, like, I'm having a problem. I've grown up in a life where, like, doing that when I grew up in the ghetto and stuff would get me into big trouble or, like, get me physically hurt or into very bad situations. So fundamentally, as an adult, I just don't behave that way because it's like a I don't trust people kind of thing. But now that I've gotten much older and I'm having to learn how to trust people and to lean on friends and family and, you know, have healthy responses to hardships, it's a learning curve kind of thing. And so, yeah, I ended up quitting my job in February because for about 3 years, a lot of you guys remember, I had worked at a place that was absolutely just completely disrespectful to me and my time. And you guys, I mean, my girlfriend will even tell you, she's here now. This place was eating me alive in regards to just my soul. It was eating my soul alive being at this place. And, it was just so bad. And you guys that have been at my channel for years, you guys probably heard me talk about it numerous times about how I had just terrible circumstances. I had a terrible boss, like two terrible bosses, to be honest. One and then one right after the other, which was like so bad. And it's not even, it wasn't a just me thing. It was a everybody else felt the same way type of crap. And I was patient and I did the whole, like, don't worry, this will all pass. This is just part of your job. But when you get 3 years deep into that shit and you start going on, like, you're holding on to threads that are just like, man, dude, like, I've been meditating on this for like 3 years now. Is this shit ever gonna change? It's not. It's not. And so it finally got to a brink. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, she's right. Mama Serena's absolutely right. I mean, I got gray hairs and shit now from this shit, guys. I got gray hairs and shit from this stuff now. And it was once I started, like, seeing how this was all affecting me physically and, like, mentally, and how I interacted with, like, others and myself, even. I just started getting to a point where I was like, there just came a point where there was a guy that started in October, and he was my boss's boss. And the guy before him was an amazing man, and everyone in the factory knew his name. He knew everyone's name. He was very nice. He was very much like, if he knew you were having a problem, he'd come down to you and talk to you. If you were a younger man or an older woman with a problem, he'd come down. If you're a younger man with a problem, he'll give you $20 or take you wherever you need, get you some lunch. If you were an older lady having an issue, he'd give you the time off, or if you needed to go to the doctor, he'd help you get there type of shit. Just a respectable man. He unfortunately, due to a medical circumstance that I won't share, he had to leave. And it wasn't in his control. And he got replaced very quickly, and because he had to get replaced very quickly, and it was done in a panic of like, man, we need to get someone in here very quickly, he was replaced by a narcissistic, controlling, authoritarian asshole who had absolutely no interest in learning how to do the job correctly or how to respect other people's positions or their times. So you know, this dude talked to me disrespectfully on several occasions. And I'll give 30-year-old Yorelai a pat on the back, because 20-year-old Yorelai didn't really give a fuck about how old you were or what your position was in anything, 20-year-old Yorelai would put you in a very uncomfortable position, regardless of if you were old enough to be in a stretcher or something like that. But 30-year-old Yorelai said, be patient, keep your mouth shut, try to relax, let it roll off you, be polite. And then there finally came a point where I just told this guy, I said, look, because he was upset about something that didn't happen. I said, look, man, I respect that you're my new boss, but I said, outside of that, I don't know who you think you're talking to. You're not going to talk to me like this. You're not going to talk to me disrespectfully. We can still have the context of this conversation and be, you know, firm about what needs to happen without deterring ourselves to you acting like a child. And he got really mad at me when I was saying this. He kept interrupting me. He's like, if you don't quit interrupting, I was like, I'm not interrupting you. I'm trying to tell you the problem. And you're getting mad as I'm actually telling you factual information and saying that I'm combating what you're asking for. It's like a child saying, well, I want ice cream for dinner. And you're saying, well, you can't have ice cream. You need to have like an actual meal. And they tell you, if you don't give me ice cream, I'm gonna break the TV. And you're like, you break the fucking TV and you find out what the fuck's gonna happen. And that's kind of the way the conversation was going. And so there was one evening I was watching Dune for the first time with my buddy, one of my buddies who was over at my house. He recently got in a situation where he needed a place to stay, so he stayed with me for a week before he moved back home to stay with some family. And so he treated me to exploring the series Dune for the first time. I never watched the movies. I watched Dune Part 1 and Part 2 with him. And while we were watching Dune, this motherfucker I'm telling you about earlier on in the story emails me at 9:30 at night with the most rude and ridiculous questioning and message about some shit I already explained to him like 3 times over the course of like the last several days and a week, and still kept like getting it wrong because he just wouldn't focus on what was being said. And what's worse is, I shouldn't probably say this, but I also knew this same exact person had been taking medication that was at times making them loopy and delirious, to the point where at times at work they would say some strange shit to people. And so it was like everyone knew that this person was on medication, that they were coming to work, and every once in a while it was affecting their ability to behave and communicate. And so once I really meditated on this, I was like, oh, hell the fuck no. You're not going to be going through some midnight mood swing and yelling at me like this while you're on your meds and all your other shit. So I went in there the next day. I riled up several of the employees because a lot of you guys don't know this, but what the fuck am I saying? A lot of you guys do know this, but my actual trade, like what I am, I'm an electrical engineer. I'm an engineer. And I'm also, like a process, how do I put this? This is always the confusing one to say. I'm also an industrial engineer on top of that. So electrical engineering, that's pretty easy to understand. Okay, he works with electrical shit. Industrial engineering and process engineering, I'm also the same guy that says, oh, here's how we're going to make this machine faster while using the least amount of people possible and maintaining the quality of it so it doesn't get ruined. So what does that mean? You can print money out faster. You can get your product out faster. A lot of companies like guys like what I do because I make all of their shit happen quicker, which allows them to get it to the customer and do it more often. And so this asshole that I'm talking about was constantly abusing and harassing the operators and, like, essentially the blue-collar workers, and constantly telling them they weren't moving fast enough or working hard enough, and this is why they had to work 7 days a week and constantly lurk the weekends. And I finally ruined it for everybody on my last day. On my last day, before I went and quit, there was a bunch of people before our big morning meeting that we had that were just very upset and pissed off and frustrated because they knew they had to work the weekend again, and they just felt downtrodden because they felt like they weren't working hard enough, or they weren't doing a good job, or they just felt like they didn't have what they needed. And I kind of gave them a pep talk. It was not a good pep talk. It was a reality check. I said, guys, I hate to do this to you, and there's a giant TV in this, like, area. By the way, thank you, Legend. I appreciate that. That's a nice compliment. But there was a TV out there that had a lot of digital information in regards to, like, you know, the product and the production line. And I gathered everyone around it, and I said, guys, I'd hate to do this to you, but if you guys are asked on a weekly basis to make 20,000 units of this product, but the machine can only spit out like 800 a shift. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this right in front of you guys. So, if you're asked to make this much in a week, five business days, mind you, 5 business days, but you can only do this in 1 shift, and you do that in 3 shifts, and then you times that by 5. Do you see how far away that is? Do you see how far away that is from 20,000? Do you see how far away that is from 20,000? Now let me show you this. Now, that was 5 days a week. Let me show you 7 days a week. And when I showed this to everyone, they were so fucking furious. Because I said, guys, this isn't a matter of you guys working hard enough. This is a matter of engineering and processing. I said, it shouldn't be leadership yelling at you guys to work harder. It should be leadership yelling at the engineers to make the machine faster. Otherwise, at 7 days a week, you guys are still going to always be 3,000 short. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I riled so many fucking people up just with this example. And you want to know what happened then? 10 minutes later, after me riling everyone up, here comes the person I was telling the story about, the asshole, and he starts leading the meeting, the morning meeting, and yelling at everyone, and he says to everyone, he says, you know, you guys, we gotta start paying attention and really just locking in and working harder, because you want to know why? You want to know why? We're gonna never stop working weekends if you guys don't pay attention and you don't make all the decisions when it happens. When something breaks or goes down, you need to be calling for help immediately, and we need people, blah, 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 because we're never gonna get out of this cycle of working 7 days a week if you guys don't do this. You guys just need to work harder. And as he's sitting there saying all of this shit, I'm like in the background, like, I'm in the background all like, and the workers are just looking at me like, and I'm just like knowing that I just basically invoked lower levels of anarchy by opening the eyes of a bunch of people that realize they're never going to make ends meet. And then immediately after that meeting, I went upstairs, I grabbed my belongings, I took the personal effects that belonged to the place down to the office, returned them to the right people, and I said, I'm leaving. And they were like, are you sure you don't want? I'm like, no, I'm leaving now. Thank you, and to all the people I love and care about, have a good goodbye, but to the people that are pissing me off, screw you. Louder for the people back. Oh, that guy can do exactly. Oh, I'll never forget that day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was fucking pissed. I was furious. I was already oh my God, yeah, what a phone call. Yeah, I was pissed. I was pissed, yeah. But that is why I left. That is why I'm here now. That is why I've been where I've been at. And I've been keeping all of this bottled up for almost 2 months now. I'm fine though. I'm all fine. Nothing terrible's happening. I got my affairs in order. Let me put it that way. But it reignited a lot of things for me. It showed me what I care about. It kind of put me through like a little bit of like a quarter life crisis of like, what do I really want to do with my life? Do I really want to get back into doing this? Do I really want to, do I want to stay an engineer? Do I want to be something different? Do I want to do the content creation thing and hope it actually like takes off? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? And I just kind of was like, whatever, I guess we'll see what happens. I'll just live every day and do what I gotta do. I mean, there's also a lot of like personal, there's also a lot of really terrible personal things that have been going on in the background too that I've had to address. But even then, I've been taking those things like a champ, and they've been going well. I mean, my family's been supportive. My girlfriend's been right beside me, and she's been extremely supportive and helpful every single day. And my daughter's been supportive of it. My kid's mom has been supportive of it. All my friends are extremely happy I'm away from that place. So, like, you guys are, sorry to say it, you know what I mean? But you guys are the last ones to find out that I told any of this to. So, I mean, just is what it is. I just don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to make it like the main character of my life. It's just, I got other shit I enjoy and that I'm doing, But kudos to you for leading that meeting in a professional manner. Oh, dude. Actually, I forgot the whole reason why I told that story. Oh, God. Oh, dude, my buddies, it's been 2 months, and my buddies texted me today, my best friends at that place, and they said, hey, man, how you doing? You doing all right? We shot the shit, the how's the weather type of conversations, But then there came a point where it was like, well, how's everything going over there? And they're like, oh, man, it's been a shit show since you left. Like, what's going on? It's like, you're old, by the way you left, and the place is falling apart. Yeah, I was literally... I sent my girlfriend all the screenshots earlier, and her and I were laughing. My old boss ended up losing his... my old boss, the guy who was like a dick all the time... He ended up losing his promotion, basically, and had to revert back to his previous role. I'm sure they're still paying him his raise that he got, but, like, he ended up having to revert back to what he's doing because, like, I left and everything fell apart. And then he tried to come in there and, like, make it like clockwork and get everything back to normal. But then no one is willing to, like, he can't find anyone that wants to internally take over my position. They can't find anyone to hire. Like, he's tried to train... Babe, you can back me up on this in chat. I sent her the screenshots. My buddies told me he's tried to train different departments up to 8 or 9 different times. And everyone keeps denying him and ignoring him and refusing. No one wants to work with them. And they're so fucking pissed. Because they can't replace the work that I was doing. And I normally am not one to be like, oh, fuck yeah, but it's kind of like one of those when people have been really, really, really shitty to you. And you're kind of like, yeah, fuck them, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's just kind of one of those like, yeah. Because my buddy let me know that basically in a silent protest kind of way, everyone's sticking up for me in the fact that like, no, you guys got yourselves into this position. You guys figure it out. You know what I mean? They learned that everything wasn't sunshine and roses, and I held a lot of things up on my shoulders that no one in that building can or is willing to do at all. Oh, yeah. And it's just absolutely funny because there was such arrogant behavior coming from some of my superiors. Like, don't get me wrong. The CEO really likes me and I still have a good relationship with him. I have tons of great relationships with the executives at that company. It was just my direct reports that were like, my boss's boss, who were both just arrogant, like, I'm trying to get promoted type of people look at me. They still are, just assholes. And literally, like, even today, the messages I got from people, like, everyone feels that way. So, like, it's one of those, everyone was sad that I had to leave and people are upset. And the only people that are mad about it are the people that everyone already dislikes at the company. It's kind of like, I don't like talking about myself like this, but it's like, you guys ever have that one teacher or that one person at like a place you really, really liked and they left because like somebody was mean to them or somebody like was treating them wrongly, and then after they leave, everyone's fucking pissed off because they all really liked that person, and the asshole who made it happen, like, they hate that guy. That's pretty much what's happening, like, all the way around. And then to make matters worse, everyone's like, well, we could have had this done because we had Yorelai here who was actually doing it and, like, doing it really well, and we actually enjoyed doing it with him. But you guys just constantly kept acting like assholes and, like, being unrealistic, and as a consequence, he just left. So, like, no, we don't give a fuck, and this is you guys' problem. You guys gotta fix it. And it's just music to my ears, basically. It's just music to my ears. My old boss, who wrote me up twice for no good fucking reason because he was just selfishly mad at me like a child, basically got his promotion taken away because I left. And from a karmatic standpoint, that is great. From, like, a karmatic standpoint, that is amazing. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want to wish bad tidings on other people, because I know that's not a right thing to do as a person. I hope things will eventually all go well for them. I mean it. I really do. But, like, for me personally, it's like when you're someone who's been mean to me and you viciously attacked me and were even, like, just really impolite and, like, saying things that were false about me and lying, I look at it as like, well, this is your just desserts. You know what I mean? This is your just desserts. As an electrical engineer, what was your main job? Very often, like, I would find myself very often, like, you would think it'd be, like, some really cool shit, but, like, most of the time I was repairing a lot of wires and cabling and, like, broken fixtures and shit because, like, a lot of these things would wear out over time and I would be, like, soldering a lot of components back together or repairing a lot of wires by, like, soldering them. Like, a lot of electrical engineers, a majority of their time is, like, spent designing, like, different layouts. But if they're not doing that, then they're just repairing electrical components and products. It's mostly a lot of, like, replacing a lot of shit, like, a lot of hardware and stuff, and then, like, when it comes to wiring, it comes to, like, being able to fix cables and wiring with soldering or, like, different types of rubbers. Setting up cabinets. There was a lot of times that I would have to install different equipment. So I installed a helium system. I installed 2 different lasers, like laser welders. I installed, give me a second. Well, I didn't install the laser welders myself. I installed the electrical hardware and wiring that allowed the lasers to communicate. That's what I should say. And then I also repaired, like, a bunch of functional test systems that allowed them to test the products and see if, like, they were actually operating or not. Like, if they were functioning properly or not. So, like, a lot of my work was, like, manufacturing engineer work. It was kind of like a jack-of-all-trades type of stuff, but when I worked at a different company, like, typically my work, more times than not, always revolves around wiring, controls, different types of like alerts and shit that are coming from certain like things. Like, there's so many times I'd find a loose fucking wire that was causing a whole system to break down, and it was because the metal just barely wasn't touching the contactor surface, that I just had to push the wire in lightly and then tighten down the screw to fix it in place properly. That would cause a whole machine to just not work. Like, it's just stupid shit like that all the time. Like, you think it's this grand, like, oh, it's probably a bunch of really magical shit, but no, it's more times than not, like, fixing really silly things. Or just stuff that broke down because no one took care of it. And, like, wiring up motors and, like, you know, looking into, like, you know, if encoders are tracking properly and just different hardware stuff, like variable frequency drives and all this other shit. I know I'm just blah, 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 but, like, it's just to say it in layman's terms, just a bunch of equipment. That's just fixing and replacing a bunch of equipment. And the thought of you improving all that was off the table. No, it's just on the side. I'm 2 things. So for school right now, I'm going for 2 degrees. I do all of this work. I am an engineer, but I don't have a bachelor's degree. And so there's a lot of times where I get under a lot of scrutiny at certain places or amongst certain peers because some people like to scrutinize that I don't have a degree, even though I have the mental capacity to be able to do these things. And I do these things. And I have certifications and experience and a lot of other stuff. But sometimes I run into the people every now and then that kind of like to poke and prod at, like, oh, well, you don't have a degree. And it's like, well, I don't have a degree, but who else is going to fix this fucking robot? Like, do you guys want to be treated to something right now? You guys want me to give you a treat? You guys want a little snack? A little snacky snack? Let me give you guys a snacky snack. You guys want a snacky snack? Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this shit? This is me in my natural habitat. This is me in my natural habitat. So yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love being a jackass and being like just this floppy like guy with all of you guys, but that's the shit I do to make my living. Like that's what I do out in the real world to make my living. Yeah. And that's just the electrical side of it. The process improvement side of it, I don't want to show certain things because certain things are private, but I'll find the best way to do this so I can show you guys something. I have certifications in... Let me put it this way. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. This is the best way I could probably describe it without being overbearing. Some of you guys might recognize this. Damn it, I keep fucking opening. I need to change that. So, I have certifications in this type of stuff. You guys ever heard of Lean Six Sigma? Or just lean methodologies or process improvement? I am a black belt in Lean Six Sigma. I know it sounds like karate, but it's not. It's actual certification. And what that means is I'm a guy that can go into a situation where there's a problem with a process. Doesn't have to be machine. It could be life. It could be whatever. I can define a problem. I can quantify it. I can analyze the cause of the problem and what the root cause is and what the symptoms are that are relating to that. I find ways to implement and verify the solution and make an improvement. And then I find ways to maintain that solution and improve control. And then once I improve control over that solution, then I start the process over and continue to do it over and over and over and over and over again until you have an extremely robust process that is extremely repeatable and repeats the same process over and over again with little to no variation or any issues. And I got so good at that that it got to a point where I was able to form cross-functional teams across the entire company from logistics to finance to engineering to quality to operations to you name it. And I could get anyone to sit down in a room, talk about a problem, figure out how we're going to solve it, figure out what the root issue is that's causing the problem, figure out what we're going to do to implement an improvement and make it better, and then how we're going to control that for the future so it never happens again. And then I would keep doing that all the time. And that eventually leads you to a point where you're saving a lot, and I mean a lot of money. A lot of money. I'm talking one of my biggest projects I ever did saved, well, it actually generated $1.2 million in the course of the remainder of that year. That's why I hate saying it because it just sounds so mean, but it's one of those that's why you don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like so now my buddies that I work with messaged me today and they're literally like, yeah, things are falling apart and it's a fucking mess and no one can figure it out and you know, no one wants to do what you do and you know, like, yeah. Yeah, a degree is simply a piece of paper saying that you can be trained, nothing more. Exactly. And people question your capabilities because of a lack of degree. You'd be surprised. Sometimes a lot of people bring that into the foray. It's really offensive to some people sometimes. Oh, you don't have a degree? Well, I had to pay $200,000 for mine. You better have a degree. I don't like that you're here doing this and you didn't have to do that. I'm mad. You'd be surprised how many people do that shit. They just do that shit. I'll tell you one thing, growing up in the ghetto taught me, and that growing up around crazy batshit people like my brother during those years taught me. You don't let anyone or anything get in your way from getting what you want and getting what you need to get in order to survive and do the things you want to do in life. It's a fucking jungle out there. You go out there, you get what you need. You fucking go out and you get what you need and you survive and you grow. And I just continued to do that for my whole life. Constantly in fight or flight mode, constantly doing what I needed to do to be sharper, stronger, faster, all these other things. And it eventually got me to a point where it was like, okay, I need to settle down. I'm in my 30s now. Like, it's time to slow down and smell the roses and live life a little bit. Exactly. You literally, legend, you're literally like, I didn't even have to like say anything crazy and you already know the full story. It's like, you perfectly know exactly the whole story. It's really sad, but that's the truth. And it's like, if I owned a company, right? I think the last thing I'd want to do is piss off the people that are making me money. If anything, I'd probably want to take care of them and figure out what they need to do their jobs, to be happy, to see their families, to understand their concerns, and to take, again, care of them. Because that is what's making you money. It's not the machine. It's not the fucking program. It's the people down there working every day of the week to provide a service that at the same time gets in the way of them spending time with their families. So I am a very firm believer in you better respect those people, give them the time of day, and be fucking grateful that you have people that give enough of a fuck to work for you in that manner. And when you lose sight of that shit, you're gone. You're gone. You're just gone. You're gone. You're as bankrupt as your mind is lost. You're gone. So I've chosen to not allow myself to I've chosen not to allow myself to not align myself with people like that any longer. And that's why I left the way I left. It was like the defining moment of like, I'm choosing to not align myself with this jackassery any longer, and I just left. My brain just finally got to a point of not accepting it as an option anymore. Like, no. Yeah. And the reason I've made so many meaningful connections is because I decided to prioritize being a friend. Prioritize having the conversations that people need to have sometimes because they care and because they need someone to lean on, because work's not always work. These people have lives, and sometimes your work becomes your family because you spend 35% of your life with the people you're working with. So it'd be pretty fucking fair to have some compassion with them and share moments with them where you guys are growing together as human beings and you take care of each other. And when you lose sight of that, you're just fucking lost, man. You're like lost in the way that it's like, nah, dude, like there's no saving you kind of lost. Like it's bad shit. It's bad shit. It's really bad shit.
Not enough mana.
I take it very seriously how important it is to care for people. And to be there for people who take care of you. Shit, dude, 1 HP. Ugh, my first death. My first death is a troll. But no, I'm sorry if I'm rambling about a lot of crazy shit, you know what I mean? It's just... I bottled this up for like 2 months and haven't told a soul. And I try to keep a lot of my stuff to myself sometimes. I try my best to really, like, bottle up and deal with a lot of my problems on my own sometimes. And I've learned in life now I don't have to do that anymore, and there are people I can lean on and say, hey, I need help, or hey, I'm feeling sad, or hey, I need a hug, or hey, I want to talk, or hey, like, you know, today's shitty, can I spend time with you? I've learned to do that. But it took me a long time to be able to do that after so many years of just sucking it up and saying, all right, time to fucking figure it out. And any of you guys that have been at my channel a long time, I mean, you guys saw it. You guys literally saw me come from a situation where I was constantly streaming on a living room floor with a couch behind me and nothing better than just sitting in a studio apartment with nothing to my name, really. You guys watched me bounce around hotels and Airbnbs and all this other shit to get to where I'm at now. You know? And I got a lot of people I'm grateful for that have been there with me and that have supported me, and like my family, you know, my girlfriend, my daughter, my kid's mom, everyone. They've been really, really, really there and supportive of me. So it's been really crazy, you know what I mean, to get to where I'm at now. I've been here since 2020. I remember the Flores streams. That's what I'm talking about. We've come a long, long way. Between then and now is when I became an engineer. That's why this shit's all crazy. This is all still reasonably, like, I haven't been doing this forever. You guys are kind of like witnessing the Naruto becoming the Hokage kind of arc. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, but yeah, it's happened. You know, like Naruto was always, he never ranked up. He was always a genin. And he was still like, oh damn, like he's just, this motherfucker's respected by the whole village. He never ranked up. And I'm just kind of in that same type of position. Like, It's the same kind of thing. And so there are times even now when I'm in school right now and I'm doing calculus and I'm going after a degree, but like I've gotten to a point where I'm even beyond, like experience-wise, I'm just beyond needing it. So it's like, man, I'm really doing all this hard work for something that I'm already not even in that position anymore. Just so I can have something that I can get people to shut the fuck up that care about it. And it's like, it's kind of sad. Like, it makes me feel sad at times. Like, I'll literally sit and I had to, babe, my girlfriend was literally there with me just 2 days ago. I had to sit in classes where these people are like, and this is how you put a resume together. And when you guys get your first job, oh my God, it's going to be glorious. And I'm just sitting there like, this is great. This is great. And yeah. And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, dude, this is what all this is all about. This is really hard. And don't get me wrong, the college classes aren't that bad. It's the math classes. I suck at the math classes. That's kind of where I'm not doing so well. All right. I gotta lock in real quick. These guys have been playing games with my character a little bit. Oh, hot hell. I'm fucked. The tigers killed me. The tigers are killing me. Yep. The tiger killed me. Yep. I died. Shit. How many more of these guys do I need to kill? Oh my God, so many of them. Yeah, we're... Yeah, I don't mind taking durability damage. I can just go get it repaired right over here. Not a big deal. God, dude, this music for this village is so good. Wait, is this the... Yeah, this is the guy.
Talk to me.
We're just at a point where we need to kind of like, I don't want to say level up, but we got to do some things. But yeah, no, it was just...
Greetings, man.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely at the point where I really value like
Stay away from the...
I really value getting like certifications and things like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I still think there's room to get certifications. Like, I don't want to say degrees are bad. I think degrees are good for younger people. I really do. And then in certain fields, I think they're relevant, but I think they're starting to lose like their popularity. I'm starting to feel like they're losing their grandeur. Like, they're not really... They're almost not becoming relevant anymore. Oh my God, dude, this game, like, I just keep looking at the world and I love this. Like, just looking at the sky right now, this is so cool. I'm just watching those birds fly around in the background. And what's crazy too, guys, it's the middle of the night. It's literally the middle of the night in the server right now. We've been playing all night, and it's been night the entire time. That's what I love about this game. This game doesn't do, like, day-night cycle, like, every 10 minutes. It's night the entire time. It's actually night in the real world. And it's actually daytime the entire time. It's actually daytime in the real world. That's so fucking cool. I like that. Granted, for me... this is 2 hours behind where I'm at right now. So right now it's 5:30, but this is 3:30. But still fucking cool. It's super cool. I'm actually loving World of Warcraft, dude. This is like, I know we haven't gotten really deep yet, but like, it's kind of fun. Like, I like this grind. Like, it feels nice. Like, man, it's taken me forever to get to level 6. Level 6. That feels cool. It just feels cool that the game just doesn't hand itself to you. Anyway, I'm kind of done with this area. I want to go over here and do stuff over here. It's not the end of the world, though. Like, Classic is where it's at. Yeah, dude, I'm loving it. I think retail... I can't do retail, but this shit, I'll vibe with this. This is good. I can't do retail, though. Retail has just lost its way. It's just, I love this reflection, though, off the dirt. Like, it's like the... Dude, this is great. Retail ick. It is. I tried it. I tried it. It just didn't do it. Well, actually, no. I can't help myself. I need to go over here and do these quests. I need to stop being a butt and go do them. I need to do the ones that are, like, my level. So, for instance, that one. Where's the other items I have to do? Come on, where are they? It's... Oh, report to... Or no, I already got that one done. Attack. What the fuck is all that? Oh. Yep, I remember this one. Yep, I know what to do. We gotta go over here. Dude, I don't know what it is about tonight. Like, thank you guys for chilling with me tonight. Seriously. Like, it has been nice having a lot of people here to chill with and talk to. This is not, like, normal to have, like, people hanging out with me like this for so long. Damn, I got my ass kicked. Yo, Legend, I chose not to read that out loud just because of, like, personal privacy, for your personal privacy. That's why I read that. I didn't want to, like, repeat that out loud because I knew it was kind of personal. But, no, I'm grateful that you understand, because that's what I'm saying. There's just... I am one of those people that it's like, treat people like how you want to be treated. I find that more oftentimes when we follow the basic rules that we learned as children, like, we get along, we have a good life, we enjoy others' company. But it's when we, like, gravitate away from that and try to become, like, these robotic people that, like, I don't know, dude. Like, there's just so many people that think if you're not hard, if you're not serious all the time, if you're not locked in, like... There was this young kid that said some stupid shit on the internet. No, I agree with Mama Serena. And I'm sorry you, like, had that, like, experience. But, like, I look at it as, there's this young man, I don't know if you guys have heard of him. I won't even share his name because I wouldn't want what I'm about to say to like go viral or some shit, and then I have all these people on me. I'll put it this way, I don't want to really talk about it like that, but there's this young man who's really dumb, and for whatever reason, like, the internet's really obsessed with him right now. And earlier today, I read a post that he said some shit like, men are not supposed to be happy if, you know, if you're concerned. He's like, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now if I was concerned about my happiness or blah, 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 blah. And I'm like reading this and I'm like, is this the type of filth that like younger guys think is like the winning ticket to life right now? And like the only reason this person is popular is because, I hate saying it because it sounds weird, but it's basically because they're basically like attractive or some shit. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, how many young men are reading this right now that look up to this person and they just think, oh, I'm a man, therefore I'm not supposed to be happy. Because only little bitches are happy. Only people that lose and don't gain what they want in life are happy. I'm like, what kind of nonsense is that? What the it's just retarded. Sorry, I know some people hate that word, but I said it, I'm sorry. I know some people hate that word, but sorry, I said it. Anyways, it's just fucking stupid. Being a hard person has gotten me nowhere and made me unnecessarily tired. Living a softer life has been carrying me far. Yeah. No, everybody, I'm just being real. Like, living compassionately is extremely important. Living uncompassionately and like trying to act like a certain like way is just not good. It's not good for anyone. Not good for anyone. Anyway, sorry for saying that earlier. I don't want to make a big deal out of it or anything, but I normally try not to talk like that because I know it's offensive to some people. But anyway. Yeah, I think it's sad that there's a lot of like there's these content creators out there, like some of these younger guys that are acting like this, and there's a bunch of young men that are looking at them and thinking, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. And it's like, nah, dude, that ain't it. You're not living life if you're not having fun, and you're not like doing it with the people you love and the people you care about and just like doing the things that make you happy. And it's sad to me that there's people in the world right now that are trying to push an agenda that is like, oh, if you're not doing this, you're not at your peak like capability or performance or what you could be. And it's like, dude, who gives a fuck about being at your peak whatever? Like, not everybody needs to be like a boss, a CEO. Not everybody needs to be kicking ass. Some people find out that they want to do that, and then when they get there, they're like, why did I ever want to do this? This is miserable. I hate this. And then they never want to do it again. Not every situation's about being successful. Sometimes success actually is like failure in disguise. Sometimes it's even worse than that. Sometimes it could be like, it could ruin relationships that were never like meant to be ruined in your life. It could cause you health problems. It could get you killed in some weird ways. Some people in weird situations, you know? That's why it's like, I try my best to be like, yeah, no, like, just be grateful with what you have. That's why I'm grateful, man. It's just been very nice to have people in my life that like are here because they want to be supportive and they want to hang out with me and be my friend. I think that's my problem in life at times is I've been like honest to a fault almost. Like either too honest or too trustworthy or too caring or anything, and then I end up getting taken advantage of or mistreated by like these terrible people. There finally came a point about like 3 years ago where I finally stopped allowing myself to be like walked all over or like treated that way, but it came at a price of me having to kind of turn into an asshole a little bit, and I don't like that. I don't want to be that way. That's not the way I intend to live or be, but if it taught me anything, it taught me like, well, shit, sometimes like I'm gonna have to put my foot down even if I really don't feel like it or want to. Like, I'm gonna have to. And it's the worst thing that you have to encounter is the first time you ever do it. The first time you ever do it really sucks, but after you do it, then you're like, okay, this is kind of a superpower I have. And you realize it's not that bad. Yeah, I remember you were telling me about that a very long time ago. No, I remember you telling me that a very long time ago, around when we first met, and I'm sorry. I'm glad that you're doing well, but that's even more the reason why it's important for you to care about that, for you to be, you know, what's the word? That's why it's all the reason why it's more important for you to be self-caring about, like, what your limits are, what you need. Like, don't let other people tell you, like, what you want to do or what you have to do, all this other shit. Like, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And it's very important that, you're able to, like, enjoy your life. Like, I hate that everyone thinks everything always has to be about the grind, or not everything always has to have a finish line with you being some, like, business owner or, like, a billionaire or, like, a whatever. Not every finish line has to be like that. Sometimes happiness is, you know, having a family. Happiness is, sometimes it's, you know, being able to do the thing that makes you feel good. Like waking up in the morning. Sometimes happiness is, you know, going to a different place, making certain friends, being in a certain area, or doing certain things. It doesn't always have to revolve around status, money, and popularity. And I'm tired of it because I feel like this generation has propped itself up on life being about status, money, and popularity. And it's like, dude, can we please go back to the good old days before the internet? Being rich in life isn't materialistic. Exactly. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing, like, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with being wealthy. There's nothing wrong with people being wealthy, you know, it's the people that, like, make their whole life about money and all this other shit. It's just, it's no. Well, sadly, I gotta head to work now. Take it easy, y'all. Irish, you have yourself a good day today, and please do me a favor. Make sure you have your coffee today. Please drink, like, 2 or 3 bottles of water. Use the bathroom regularly, and have a good meal. Good solid meal. Something with some protein and some carbohydrates. Maybe have a banana for some potassium. Please take care of yourself today, buddy, alright? You have a good day, alright? shit, guys. We've been through the ringer tonight. We've talked about all manner of topics. Dude, we've talked about so many topics. It, like, makes me sad, because, like, I swore to myself I was gonna try not to go balls deep on, like, shit like this too often anymore, and here we are. I was like, alright, I gotta, like, tone it down on going balls deep on some things. It's like, oh, no, we're going balls deep. It's like, it happens. It's whatever.
Not enough mana.
I'm trying to get better at that. Strong and steady. That's right. That's right, Colby. That's right, dude.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. Please don't kill me. Oh no. Oh, damn. Well, I hope you continue to do well, my friend. I'm sorry that that's going on. That's never an easy thing to go through with, like, you know, health issues or anything like that, and it can be really scary. That's why, like, especially where we're at in life now, we all, let's face it, guys, we all need to take a step back and really kind of give a fuck about what we're doing, you know? We're not invincible anymore, you know? We're not young kids going on adventures and just living life and shit. We gotta settle down. A lot of us need to settle down. You know? You should. I appreciate it. I appreciate anyone that wants to come in and talk and be open. I think it's important for people to feel like they can belong and have people that care about them and that actually want to engage with them. It's just good stuff. This is, for all of us, this is good stuff. We all learn, like, and the thing is with people, we all learn from each other. It's not like a... So another thing I don't like about some, like, you know, content creation stuff, I'm really big into, like, speaking with... I like learning from other people. I really like to learn a lot from other people. Especially, like, other cultures and things like that I don't understand. I get a huge kick off of, like, learning things I don't know or never knew. I'm really not happy that that guy's over there attacking me while I'm over here. There we go. No, but I'm glad you feel welcomed here, because I want to try to make this place, you know, a home for everybody that wants to come and just vibe. I can't promise people that I'm going to be the most, like, politically correct streamer, and I'm not always going to say the things that people like to hear, and it's not always the prettiest things, but I can promise I'm always going to just be real, you know? That's why I like playing MMOs. It's really easy to, like, chill and talk with people while you play, and, like, the music and the gameplay is kind of a vibe. It's not overwhelming or anything. I will admit, I stream a lot of MMOs, and I'm so grateful that people actually like to come by and sit and like stop and watch and hang out. Because most times, like when people stream MMOs, a lot of people don't stick around or watch because they think the people playing them are boring. And I'm like, oh my god, thank God for whatever reason, you guys don't feel that way. Because I love playing MMOs. And I'm just so grateful that you guys are very like, oh yeah, cool, he's just playing, oh cool, this is fun. And like, we can actually sit and talk and there's things to like, you know, talk about and whatnot. Because there's been lots of times where I'm like, I watch other people try to play MMOs and like, they don't have a very good time with their chat with it and stuff. And I'm like, oh man, I'm just glad people like to come in here and hang out. I'll be honest, guys, I know everyone wants to play the Horde, but I low-key would love to play on the Alliance just so I can experience some of, like, the heroic areas. I've been on the Horde for so many occasions of, like, going into certain areas that, like, I feel like I've never really gotten to experience the fun, like, areas that, like, are offered in the Alliance. Because the Alliance kind of offers these whimsical kind of areas that are, I don't know, they just feel like typical medieval. Whereas the Horde's always just brooding, you know, and whatever. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind it. It's not like that big of a deal, but I think it would just be fun sometime.
I need to get closer.
Dude, I cannot deal with that guy. He's gonna fuck me up. This is not good. I'm so fucked. Damn it, dude. This guy's gonna kill me. This guy's seriously gonna kill me because I can't regen.
Not enough mana.
I do not want to deal with this person. Fuck, I should not have... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Why? 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 No. I wish I could have healed. That is like my only downfall is the mana regen, dude. I need to like figure out how to do mana regen. Yikes. Well, happy birthday, man. Happy belated birthday. And no, I mean, that's very serious advice you're giving out there. Definitely don't take your health for granted. I mean, I'm so happy that you've made it to this point and that you're doing well because I'll be honest, like, with the stories you're sharing, man, you're definitely a trooper. You're definitely a fucking soldier, that's for sure, because that's some serious shit, man. I'm glad you're okay. Honestly. Because that's, I don't know, man. That's really rough. I don't know a lot of people that could go through stuff like that and still just be a chipper, very, like, you know, kind person. I've met a lot of people in life that, like, they just, you know, certain little things like very little menial things like cause them to be like, oh, my life is terrible. But then it's like, you know, you look at other people that have a lot of issues going on and they still somehow find a way to enjoy everything. And it's like ridiculous. All right. This is why he is a fucking archer and I'm tired of him being this way. I need to drag him out over here. I need to drag him out real far. I need to get him away from his friends. Right now I need to close in with, yep. There we go.
I can't do that yet.
no, don't. Damn it, I wasted bread. I just leveled up. Dude, I'm so tired of these archers, man. Don't get me wrong, they're just doing what I'm doing to them. Ranged combat, but, you know, it's just shit. Come here, brother.
That's still recharging. Slow. I need more mana. My mana is low.
Perfect.
Not enough mana. I need more mana.
Dude, I'm so tired of this. I need mana shit. Come on. Ah, dude. Yeah. Well, stay strong, man. Always stay strong. Oh. Yeah, no. Thank you, Shattered Ledge. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I do have a warrior, a paladin, and a priest I'm working through. I got my warrior to level 10, and now I'm doing my priest, and then I have a paladin that I'm going to be working on to level 10 after this. I'm floating, I'm definitely keeping the priest for sure, but I'm deciding between the warrior and the paladin. I had tons of people that were like, oh, dude, the paladin's great. I was like, okay. I'll try it out. So I tried out the warrior. I tried this. Right now, this is just a little tough because of the mana management. It's a little bit rough. But no, welcome to the stream. Welcome on YouTube. Glad to have you here. Good morning, also, if it's morning for you. Man, I do not want to deal with this archer. I was hoping I could have just went over there and been on my way.
Not ready yet.
Damn it, they're all respawning right now, dude. Come on. Oh, why did I have to catch them on the respawn? This is terrible. To have caught them, like, on this respawn. Just... Actually, wait, no. I need this character's help.
My mana is low.
There we go.
For the Horde!
Yeah, I'm probably the worst WoW player on Earth, but even I can level a paladin. Hey, we like our paladins. We like our paladins, and we like our hunters. No, I'll be definitely playing on the paladin here shortly, here soon. My back. Say it like that. Ugh. See, this right here is what's nice, is you just get a buddy like this. Go in, throw that on an enemy.
Range.
Throw that on. That shit's how you start,
He's too far away. Not enough mana.
There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. We made it to level 7. This is fucking crazy, though. We just basically spent a majority of the night playing as the priest, and I'm only... Well, to be honest, we did stop in Agramar for, like, a long-ass time. But I was also working on my professions, so... Got my tailoring to level 20, so that's a pretty big deal. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh, he already left. Shit. Damn, you're really tall. I never knew you were that tall, Legend. That's really tall. It's pretty impressive, honestly. No, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, of course, you're welcome. Happy birthday. I hope you've had a good birthday.
Hello, man.
I'm a big boy.
Spirits be with
I
you.
like that. I like that. I'm a big boy. Yes, you are. That's impressive, honestly, seriously. Like, you're 6 inches away from being 7 foot. That's, dude. I don't know if I've ever met anyone as tall as you. You'd be towering over me, dude. You would be towering over me. That's actually really impressive. Like, I know if I ever make, like, some type of, like, medieval clan in real life, like, you're gonna be, like, one of the first people I call. As, like one of my bodyguards. Like, I need you. I need your help. No, I know. Yeah, I know. That's, like, seriously insane. That is very tall. Alright, I'm gonna mail these over to my warrior. I think.
Spirits be with you, man.
How you doing, man?
Look like a linebacker with the personality of a teddy bear. Aww.
Stay away from the voodoo.
We like the teddy bears.
Who you be?
We like the teddy bears.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Yeah, that's right. Most of the big boys are. Right. What? I don't even know if I want to do these. Or what am I getting out of doing this? Steal 75 from a target enemy. Wait. Faintly glowing skull binds when picked up. Unique. Use steals. Is that like a weapon? What server am I on? I am on the fuck's it called? Do all the quests. Alright, I will. That's good advice. It is the, Sir? Yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying my best to figure this out. Also, welcome to the stream. It is, fuck, I had it open. Here it is. I am on I'm on the Dream Scythe server. For TBC Classic Anniversary. No! Damn it. It's fine, at least I'm right here. I'm not very surprised by that anymore. I've met a lot of people where that's the circumstance.
I'm out of range.
On the internet, I don't really, like, have expectations of people. It's like, either you're cool or you're not, you know what I mean? And I try to surround myself with people who are cool. That's really all I care about. Dude, you fucking... Oh, fuck you. Come back here. I have to kill 4 of those assholes? Oh, great. Yo, Shattered Ledge, thank you. That's so sweet. Enjoy your day, and thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Heck yeah. Growth. I need that. That's all. I need all the help I can get on YouTube, so that is so appreciated. But anyways, have a wonderful day.
I need to get closer.
It'd be a dank experience. Oh, yeah. I do want to get better at having, like, community nights in the Discord if I can help it. Or not, like, I don't want to say community nights, but, like, just hanging out, you know what I mean? We're, like, watching movies and shit. It's just hard, though, because whenever I try to get people together that want to watch a movie, people have gotten good at it, but there's always someone who wants to come in and, like, talk the whole time, and it's like, if we're in there watching a movie or a TV show, like, why the fuck do you want to come in and talk the whole time? It's like, no one's trying to talk. Like, everyone's trying to watch this movie or this TV show. And so that's, like, my big thing is, like, it's toning down people that want to, like, if we do movie or anime night type of shit or day or whatever, like, people that want to come in and spend the whole time chatting. So quit that. Come on, where's this crab at? This is a really annoying spawn. It's the same as talking in a movie theater. Yeah, it's really rude. And believe it or not, there are just so many people that just can't wait to get their 2 cents out about something. Half the time, most of the people are like, well, why are we talking about this? I'll admit, there's 1 or 2 people that, over the years, I'll be honest, the people who, like, bother me the most are, like, the people that never drop by my channel or anything to support me or watch or view any of my content, but they'll just randomly come around every once in a while and be like, hey, can you, like, check out my script of this book I wrote or this, like, song I made or this thing, and, like, look at it and tell me what you think or feel about it. And, like, literally they don't talk to me other than just to, like, show me their stuff and ask me what I think and to see if I can, like, do it on stream or show it to people. Yeah, like, I have a few of those around, and it, like, gets annoying sometimes because it's like, look, you know, you want me to read your thing or your no, and then, like, have this huge intricate conversation with you about it, but, like, you know, you don't ever, like, come by to hang out with me. You never even talk to me about video games or just, you know, you don't, you know what I mean? It's like, you only care to, like, have me look at your thing or do your, you know, whatever, and or try to show it on stream thing. Yeah, basically. And it doesn't, like, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, well, no, I mean, I wish I could, Legend, but sometimes it doesn't work like that, you know, because sadly, like, sometimes those same people are also, like, tied to several of the other communities that, like, I'm tied to. So, like, let me put it this way. There's some people that don't have, like, the common sense to know what certain boundaries are. And so they mistake that as, like, the ability for them to ask, say, or, like, request anything from certain streamers or content creators or whatever. And it's kind of like, for some of us, maybe not all of us, but for some of us, it's like, hey, do the trick, do the trick. You know, clap the cymbals. And then it's like, I'm over here like, dude, I'm not just over here like a wind-up doll that someone can access whenever they want and use. And that took me a very long time to be patient with and to, like, be okay with. Because there's this person that would constantly, like, I don't want to say constantly, but would message me, like, once a month or some shit. And be like, hey, I wrote this script for this thing, or, like, this story or whatever with a bunch of characters, something like, do you want to read it and tell me, like, what you think about it, or if you think it's good? And then they send it to me, and it's like a PDF of, like, 40 pages of something they wrote. And I, like, skimmed through it, and not to sound like an asshole, but, like, it sucks. A majority of it sucks, so it's like, no, I don't want to read your fan fiction thing that you randomly messaged me about that you want me to check out because you think my opinion matters when it doesn't. By the way, my opinion doesn't matter. So then, like, I'm sitting here having to, like, do this whole, I don't really want to look at it right now kind of conversation. Well, will you look at it at some point? If I get around to it. Well, did you look at it? No. Like, and then days later or a week later, so did you get around to looking at it? I'm like, no, I did not look at it. And there's so many people that exist like that in some of these communities because they're just so eager to, like, shove their shit in front of a bunch of people because it's like they don't want to stream and they don't want to, like, kind of create their own content. So they tried their hardest to subvert that by, like, putting it in front of content creators, hoping those content creators will, like, platform that and escalate it. And it's, like, really annoying. Especially when it's like, go do that to, like, a 70 or 80 viewer plus, like, content creator. Don't do it to the guy that's got, like, 5 people in his stream just chilling and we're all hanging out and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna help you get anywhere, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have the connections. I'm just trying to play my video games with my friends who also like video games. But no, this same person stopped by my stream about 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago, and I was watching something on stream, and I was in the middle of talking. My girlfriend was in chat, and I was in the middle of responding to her about something, and some other stuff was going on, and then they pop in the chat, and they're like, I come in here to see you, and I haven't seen you in so long, and this is what I walk in on. Wow. And it was because I was watching, like, a video that politically, like, upset them, even though it wasn't that big of a deal, to be honest. Like the video really wasn't that big of a deal. It was like someone getting arrested for being a dumbass, and they came into the stream and were offended by me watching content of someone getting arrested for being a dumbass. And I remember sitting there after that moment happened and thinking to myself, like, oh, thank God this actually happened. Now they might finally just fucking leave me alone. And it's like, is that bad? No, but it's also, it is kind of mean, but it's like, is that bad? No, it's not the worst thing that could ever happen. But it's like now there's that person out there being all like, oh, I used to watch Farron until I found out that they were politically incorrect in the manner that, like, upsets me, specifically tweaked towards the thing that tilted me that no one else would ever know about. Because everyone needs to be able to read my mind and know what tilts the fuck out of me. God, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm fucking tired of people like that. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I might not, like I said, I might not be the most humble or the most popular, like, person for some of the shit I say or do sometimes, but, like, I'm not the corner to, yeah, don't tilt me, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Like, who the fuck are you to come into someone's stream and be all like, announcing yourself that you're upset about whatever they're doing and leave. Like, yeah, hi, thanks, we're all happy to have you here, bye now. It's like, if you're opening the stream and you don't like what you're seeing or what they're doing, you don't have to fucking comment. Just close the window and leave. You don't have to leave your mark like, oh, I can't believe you're watching this right now, or you're talking about this topic. It's like, just close the, you don't have to make a comment. Just close the window and leave. Just be like, wow, Yorelai is really like, freaking stupid. Like, I hate his viewpoint. I'm gonna leave. Like, I promise I won't be mad if you think I'm dumb. But you don't have to go into the chat and be like, oh my gosh, Yorelai, why are you watching this? Oh my god. You know what I mean? Everyone's just like, oh great. What are we gonna do? Oh. Hold on, guys. I have to stop the stream while I go and apologize to this person in their Discord DMs and try to convince them that I'm a great person. Oh, please. Please, I hope they'll believe me. It's just so stupid. And I will be departing and expect an apology. Yeah. Exactly. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's so stupid. And then when you don't give an apology, they're like, can you believe this little motherfucker? He never said sorry to me. He never said sorry to me for hurting my fucking feelings. It's like, well, how did they hurt your feelings? Well, I entered their stream and they were watching a video of some dumbass getting arrested for being a dumbass. Sounds kind of normal to me. What are you so upset about? I don't know. And then you're like, oh my god. Like, I don't know what to say. And don't get me wrong, I love that I voice acted Vincent and Echo S. I loved, like, I like voice acting. It's fun. I know I haven't done it in a long time, but I still really like it. But man, oh man, ever since doing that, there are so many people that try to talk to me like I'm like a little mini celebrity. And don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, it's like, to some people, it's like it kind of is, but it's like, I'm not like some studio voice actor guy. I'm literally just a dude that the director of that project said, hey man, you can do that voice pretty damn well. Come do this character with us. And I did it, and I enjoyed it, and I loved the people that I did that with, and I loved that project, and it's great. But there's just sometimes people who like want to talk to me and approach me with like their script for some project that they wrote 100 pages on, and they think me reading it and giving my viewpoint about it is like extremely critical. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to, I can't. Like, I can't. Like, I am not like a director. I'm not a writer. I'm not like a go, like, you know, go to, I hate saying this like this, but go to Crane with something like that, you know? That's his forte. That's like what he does. And he's great at it. He's so fucking great at it. But don't come to me with that. I'm not the guy. I'm just not the guy. And I say that with all due respect. I mean that. But I just swear, sometimes people will come to me and be like, oh, read this giant ass script, or oh, I want you to read my fan fiction thing. And I'm like, dude, like, can't you see we're vibing out to like Metal Gear Solid over here? Or like Arc Raiders, or we're playing World of Warcraft? Why the fuck are we talking about that? You know? Shit. But whatever. I'm trying to be nice because I know, like, some people, for them, it's like they're trying to like go around and get opinions, and they're trying to like grow their, you know, they're doing their thing, you know what I mean? But for me, like I said, it just bothers me. I don't have a problem, like I'll put it this way. if any one of you guys in chat right now came up to me and said, hey, can, like, I have you check this out for me, and, like, I would like to refer this to you and get your opinion on it, I would say, surely, yeah, I'd love to. And it's because I interact with you guys all on a very regular basis. But when someone I don't talk to for like 8 months at a time, like over the course of several years, just randomly likes to come out of nowhere every once in a while and be like, hey, can you like check out this thing I made? I'm like, not trying to be a dick, but it's like, why are you reaching out to me? You know, it's like weird. It's like you're, like, we don't even talk like that. Like, you know? It was like one thing a few years ago, but now to me it's just kind of like, you know. And it doesn't always have to, don't get me wrong, it doesn't always have to do with the Vincent shit. It's just sometimes there's just people that reach out to me like that, and it like weirds me out because they don't have like this sense of like, I don't talk to this guy ever. Would it be inappropriate for me to ask this thing of them? You know, that's the thing I'm talking about. Because it's not like you're making a simple request to do something. It's like always something weird. Yeah. There's a few others that are kind of in the ballpark like that, but I just choose to leave it alone because it's like, I like to be nice, you know what I mean? But it's usually always in the Discord DMs, like some people sending me some like short stories and shit, or like just this weird ass stuff they want me to look at, and I'm like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but I don't know what my opinion on this is gonna do. This is more like a put it in a Discord and ask all of the people in the Discord to check it out if they want to and see how they feel about it. This isn't like a DM Yorelai at like 11 in the evening and be like, hey, can you look at this? And then it's like something with like 80 pages or some shit. I was like, dude, nah. You got the wrong guy. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this crab quest is really pissing me off because these crabs are not spawning the way I was hoping they would be spawning. Oh, wait, is this one of them? Oh, thank God, if I can just get one more eyeball.
It's too far away.
Please give me one more eyeball.
Metal Gear.
Yeah, Metal Gear. That's right. That's what I'm saying. I have ADHD too, so it's like I really get hyper frustrated when people come to me with like an overwhelming task. Like, you want to approach me with a good task, you say some shit like, hey dude, let's chill out and have a coffee and watch this sweet ass anime. That's a neat, like, oh, okay. Hey dude, check out this video game. Doesn't this look cool? Yeah. But when you give me like a task that almost feels like a homework assignment, like, hey, can you review this and then, you know, write me a reasonable summary on how you think about it or what I could do, I'm like, whoa. I don't know if I can do all that. Like I said, it'd be, if it was anyone that I sit with regularly, like some of my OGs and the people I hang out with regularly, like, I'll use Strife as a very good example. If Strife asked me to look at something for him that he really cared about, I'd say fuck yes. Why? Because I see Strife all the time. I love the guy. He's my close best friend, and I'd love to do whatever I could to help him out. If he came to me and said, hey, I got this script I'm writing or this book thing, I need you to review it, I would look at every damn page because I would be invested and interested. But it's like when you're someone that's like a stranger, basically, you don't like talk to me at all, and like you don't ever show up and hang out with us or anything, and you just come out of nowhere and you want to flex your fucking thing that you're doing, I'm like, Ah, man. You know? Oh yeah, everyone loves Strife. We all love Strife. Strife's my favorite because he always makes me feel like he's like my stream parent. Like he's like my stream mom or like my stream dad. So like whenever I'm getting into like mischief or things I shouldn't be doing, he'll be like, "Hey, you can't do that."
Spirits.
And I'll be like, "Ah, fuck." I don't know who this is, and they keep inviting me to this guild, and I don't know what to say. I keep declining it, because it's like, if it's someone I know, they're not announcing themselves, so I don't know. I have a whole guild I want. They keep inviting me. I love the music here, dude.
What you want? Spirits be with ya, man.
This is really fun. Oh my god, I feel like a heathen. I just look out the window and I see the sun coming up and I'm like, geez, I feel like a heathen. Hey, you're getting too riled up. Yes, Papa, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't go to that island and do any of that shit. They will kick my ass. Well, why am I doing that anyways? I can't even get anything that I need out of it. Who's this asshole? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this. Oh, the skull's over there? It's like do all the quests. Alright. Chatter on YouTube said do all the quests. I'll do all the quests. This is what I like, just chilling and shooting the breeze. Well, yeah, that's what I like to do. I don't, like... Don't get me wrong, there's times for theatrics and, like, you know, having some fun, I guess. But then there's other times where it's just nice to, like, sit back and be real for a bit. I kind of like to switch hit between the two. I like to kind of like balance being comical and fun and funny, and then being able to stop for a bit and be serious and straightforward. I'm just shocked because I feel like, what's up, Sonny? Hi there, big guy. I'm just shocked though because I feel like, we've had a like really fun night tonight. It's just insane to me, like, how many people stopped by to hang out today. Like, that's actually pretty lit. And then we even got someone to subscribe on YouTube earlier, which was awesome. Alright, mister. Take it easy. Take it easy. I need to find this skull. There is a skull over there. It's a very easy assignment. Relax. Hey, relax. my cat is so chatty right now. All he's basically saying is like, hey, it's time for us to cuddle. It's time for us to cuddle. That's all he's getting at right now. There's the skull. I need to get it. It's up there. Didn't want you to think I forgot about you. Yeah, exactly.
That's still recharging.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I can't believe I just died. Nah, I'm not gonna go back over there and do all that right now. I go over here, take the penalty, repair all my gear. Not too bad. Not a big deal. Plus, if I drag this enemy in here, all the guys are gonna just kill him anyways. Watch this. Everyone's gonna go and kill him. It's great.
Greetings, man.
Yeah, not a big deal at all.
Later.
So now I take this. Give it to this guy.
How you doing, man? Be seeing ya. See ya later. Be seeing ya.
Invalid target. You steal 75 from target enemy. Alright, I guess it's a one-use item, maybe? Whatever, I guess. But alright, y'all. I think it's about time I head off to bed. I'm going to take my little Hearthstone. I'm going to teleport to the inn all the way around the other side. Really, what I was hoping I could do was finish those last, like, quests over there. But I'm at the point now where it's like, oh, to hell with it. You know, screw it. It's time to just call it. Now, I will finish this quest since it's literally right here. Just this guy. He's going to say, hey, welcome to our village. That's literally it.
Speak. Strength.
We can not allow the Burning Blade, Foothold, and Duratar. Must destroy them before their evil festers. I've undergone my own investigation and found that the Burning Blade, Warlock, the Goblin, Fizzles is camped within the Thunder Ridge to the northwest. They're called as minions.
Dabu.
Oh yeah. It was awesome catching up. It was awesome spending time with you, Legend. It was awesome spending time with everyone, for everyone who's been awake and hanging out and everything, so. You guys all take it easy. Everyone have a great night. And, well, morning at this point. And I'll catch you guys later. I'll catch you guys sometime. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises. So. Babe, did you just change your name? It's okay that you did, but I'm just surprised that you changed your name. Oh, nice. Cool. That was instant. Okay. Nice. Good job. That's great. Anyways, alright everybody, we had a pretty kick-ass stream today. That was good. But alright, just to give a little recap, we got our troll to level 7. It's nice. I think this was a very good playthrough. I do enjoy playing the priest. I honestly think, I think I want to invest my time into the priest. I've already played a warlock before and gotten pretty far on one. So I just don't want to do like a warlock again as like my main. I'll do one later on, but like I think it would be really fun. And I think playing as a troll priest is pretty cool. And then we do have to try out the paladin. I have to figure out which tanks I want to do. I think what should happen is, like, I checkpoint myself at level 10, and then I flop onto the paladin after level 10 and see how we feel about that. And then what I'll do is, after I finish playing the paladin, there'll come a point where I'm like, all right, do I want to play as the warrior or the paladin as, like, the tank that I want to play as? And more than likely, I think I'll really enjoy the paladin. We'll see how that goes, but from that point forward, if I decide to main the paladin, then what I'll do is whatever tank I decide on will be what I do, and then I will make another character, but that next character will be a warlock. So then with the warlock, what I will do is I will level a priest, a warlock, and then whatever the tank is. So then I'll have a DPS, a healer, and a tank that I can roll with. Anyway, that's my plan of attack, though. I'm sticking to it. You guys have a good rest of your days, though. Enjoy your day today. I'm gonna go catch some Z's and enjoy the rest of my morning. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen.